What up, guys? We are live. Let me get everybody set up here. All right. So first things first, you guys can probably tell by the curtain in the upper right corner of the screen that we are adding someone new to the Divinity of Pain family. So please hold, and we will be introducing whoever that is shortly. So last week, you guys had a bit of a row. Had quite a challenging battle. So do I have any volunteers who would like to recap?
Your stream just went back to hosting Sippy Tango.
It did?
Yeah.
Did it? Hold on. It didn't.
It's fine for me.
Yeah,
Not
it's fine
for me.
Fine for me too.
That's
Okay,
weird.
I'm on your thing. Watch. Okay, continue. I'll just refresh a whole bunch. Apologies.
I'll
Might be
recap.
there might be some kind of like severe delay going on, maybe, but I did /unhost and it.
Yeah,
didn't
no,
do
I was
anything,
watching.
So...
Oh no, it's Sippy Tango again. Okay, dude.
It's gotta be in your end, because for me it's fine.
I guess Ammo seems excited to give the recap, I guess. Whatever. She can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I got the thing that said exited host mode, so I don't think there's anything else I can do to change that.
I was watching
Try
for a while.
Mozilla.
Are you sure you have Thog Stream open?
I literally just said I was watching Thog stream and watched it change to Sippy Tango.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Like your
Have you
computer.
tried shitting on the carpet?
Yes, I did that one already.
Alright.
I kind of want to work in IT just so I can say that all the time and be like, to me that's ultimate troll. Like, someone's like, I can't fix my computer. I just be like, have you tried turning it on and off again?
If I call
Apparently,
IT and they say that shit to me, I'm immediately like, let me talk to the fucking manager right fucking now, motherfucker.
apparently, if you call like an IT or customer support and cuss while it's doing the little music, it'll send you to the operator.
Oh, no, that's not fucking true. Because I fucking lay down the F-bombs in that bitch like crazy, and the first person I talk to is like the lowest fucking paid motherfucker on the budget.
Can I recap?
Yes, please do.
So it started with we were setting a trap for the Oathbreaker, and we assume that this guy's the Oathbreaker that showed up. We don't, like, he never announced himself as such, but, you know, just assuming. But he summoned
Oh, hold on. We know it was the right guy because the bell rang.
Oh, okay. So he summoned a skeleton thing that came in and immediately found Danderfluff and started
Well,
whacking
not
on him.
immediately. It kind of
Well,
got to the point where
it
it just
walked,
couldn't
like-
not see.
Yeah, I was gonna say it kind of tripped over me.
Basically, yeah. It got like 10 feet away before it finally spotted somebody.
Yeah. So then Mr. Oathbreaker himself came in and battle ensued, and there was a moment where something not so great happened, and I was mind controlled because I failed a wisdom save, and so I had to attack the party. First it was excuse me. First it was Joey's character, Bythin, and then it was Buckle, and then it was Nyloth. But before that, he summoned it was a trap that summoned like a giant pillar of flames, and Leviathan thought it would be a good idea to try to go through said flames, and he was downed, standing in the flames.
Well,
So
just
then
to try to
Buckle
jump
dragged him
through,
out.
A quick jaunt through it. That's all.
But it's fire!
I know, so I tried.
Magical fire.
I'm a
So then-
hero, though.
So then Buckle drags him out, and then he gets back up with very little amount of health, and he decides to jump back through again, and then rip Leviathan, crispy dragon, roast dragon for everyone. Eat
I
up,
got a nat one on
tasty,
the death
tasty,
save, so
tasty roasted dragon. And then he disappeared, and I was knocked unconscious by the party because I was still rabid. And then they tied me up so that I would be tied up in case I was still rabid when they woke me up, which I was. They woke me back up and I was still trying to get them.
Well,
And,
Emma tells that story in a way that makes me sound really dumb.
Well, you
But
did
that
die in a
wasn't-
fire, so
You guys weren't there, so
if you were a WoW raider, you would have been G-kicked for standing in the fire twice.
whatever.
No more raid for you. And I know we did we leave there after that? I don't know if I can't remember if we had like actually exited.
you did leave the caverns. You guys went outside. They staked and buried you to keep you
Yes.
kind of under wraps. And they held a funeral for Leviathan. Set him ablaze after removing his items. Not all of them. They left him in his armor and with his weapon. But took the bag of holding. I believe you had a bag of holding, right? As Leviathan?
Yep, they took
Yeah,
it.
so they took his bag of holding, which I believe Garrett has now. So, I believe that's where we left off, which is with you guys going to be taking a rest.
Just to clarify, they killed that other dude, though, right?
No,
They
he got
didn't.
away.
Oh, he got away. Okay.
We
okay.
almost killed him, but he got away.
So,
wasn't
that
trying.
being said, there is quite a bit of danger in your immediate area. You have the giants who you fought before, which, you know, the path leading upward leads into their stronghold. The path leading downward, leading into the Oathbreakers realm. And you're not too far from that point, so there's a good chance that you might run into some hairy shit, but we will find that out. So before we continue, is there any other recap stuff? Did Ammo miss anything?
I just have a couple questions.
Sure.
Because before the stream started, you said like I had been seeing out on the fact that like I was puking, right?
Yes.
Which is actually pretty accurate, which is nice. Did I just disappear randomly?
Just vanished.
Like
and-
as far as like I vanished out of thin air? Did like I run around the corner and then I was not to be seen again?
Nope, you vanished into thin air.
Okay.
I think
just
the
wanna
way
And
that
gone.
Explain when I come back.
I think the way that you described it is that he like started puking so violently his whole body just kind of like liquefied and flipped inside out, and out
Yep.
popped Danderfluff and
That
Yeah,
is
like-
accurate.
Like, we came out, then your shoes came out, and then you disappeared.
like you just disappeared. You like turned inside out and poof popped out of existence.
Alright, so where we left off, you guys were setting up a camp for the evening. I just have a few quick questions before we continue. Are you guys setting a fire?
Does burning Leviathan's corpse count?
Probably
does
not
not.
because it's daytime.
Well,
Too
then.
soon.
Hey, we sent you off. We know that you went back to Lathander.
And keeping in mind that you guys are a little bit past your bedtime, you usually sleep during the day and then adventure at night, so as to make it easier for the vampire in the party.
Yeah, I think we just put a rock on our grave and we can stop that shit right now.
So you don't need to light a fire. I was just asking if you were going to. So that would be up to Danderfluff, Nyloth, and Garrett. Ammo, you're in torpor right now.
And hey, it's not my fault I'm a vampire, and we're working on it, okay?
There's already a big fire in the sky. I don't want more light.
And fire in the sky.
Before I answer the question, Thog, I need a clarification. Am I allowed to take any of the Xanathar's guide spells?
I haven't had a chance to look over them yet because I do not have Xanathar's guide yet.
Okay.
So
I don't want to say what it
what's-
is. I will
can
message
you,
to you.
yeah, whisper it to me and then I'll say yes or no.
Okay.
Anything else before you guys set up watches and attempt to get some rest? Because I know you guys definitely need a long rest at this point. I know exactly what that is, Buckle. So I will say yes, you can take that.
Okay. All right. So next time I prepare spells, I will prepare that one,
Okay.
and we'll see how that goes.
As I recall, there's a bunch of different things I can do, right? It gives you like a whole list of different possibilities.
It does. There's at least 6 different ones, and the top one is the main. The one I messaged is the main one.
All right. So, Nyloth, Danderfluff, is there anything the two of you would like to do before bedding down for the evening?
Is there like a tree with a hollowed out area in it I could squeeze into and sleep?
I will say yes.
Okay, I want to do that.
Done.
I am going to unfurl my giant sock and just go to sleep in it.
All right. And Garrett?
Sorry, what did Nyla say that he was doing?
Sleeping in a hollowed out tree.
If the two of you are sleeping, I am going to then leave my armor on and stay up,
All right,
expecting to take a level of exhaustion.
You're not that far past your bedtime, so I wouldn't say you need to take a level of exhaustion if, like, you're doing first watch, basically.
Yeah.
Because my
but
next question is, who's going to take second, who's going to take third?
I can take the second
I'll
watch.
take second and
Yeah, why don't I just-
third because elf.
Yeah, why don't I just stay up for 4 hours until he's done?
That's fine.
Okay. All right, and I won't get exhaustion from that? Okay.
Nope. Nope,
Cool,
you'll
thank
be
you.
fine.
All right, so armor on, standing watch.
What's up, Grim? So, Garrett, you begin your watch, Trip, and Danderfluff going to get some rest. So, Garrett, I need you to roll a d20. All right. And make a perception roll.
Lou's distracted me, sorry.
I'm
I'll
not.
do that.
I'm not doing shit.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay. Make a charisma save.
God damn it. Oh, okay.
All right. You are able to stifle yourself as you look over and suddenly see Rick just like over your left shoulder, just kind of sitting there along with you. Seems he just appeared out of nowhere. Rick, you have no memory of vomiting or anything that happened beyond that. The last thing you remember is going into that cave with your friends, and now suddenly you find yourself outside with them again. It's as though, from your perspective, Lou, it's as though no time had passed. Like, the last thing you remember is having a really bad stomach ache suddenly, and then just black, and now suddenly you're outside.
Alright, so when this guy shows up, right, then oh shit, you guys are back. Alright, cool. Let me throw you in. Like, look, hey, this dude's about to come and trigger this fucking shit, right? And then fucking
Can I stop you right there?
what?
We already did all that yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. He got away.
Well, why the fuck we sitting around here then?
Well, we got our asses handed to us. It was close. But you see that mound over there?
Yeah,
Small
they're like a
one.
new berm or something. You guys
Oh.
using that for cover?
No, well, so that Seraphina's under there, and she's under his sway, and we can't fix it. And that pile over there is Leviathan's body. We
Wait.
had a bad night.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 piles.
Well, one's a mound. We had to bury her. We had to stake her too, because she won't stop attacking us.
You staked her and then buried her.
Yes.
Did the stake already stop her?
Well, we buried her so that the sun won't burn her.
Oh man, yeah. Shit. And then
Yeah.
Leviathan, now is he doing like Prince Charming? Maybe he just needs a little peck and wake him up.
No. Lathander has welcomed him back into his warm embrace. He is no more.
Oh shit.
Yes. We have his things, though.
Well, I mean, I guess that's good. I mean, fuck. I mean, it seems kind of moot compared to the point that he's fucking dead.
Yeah,
He was turned into Kentucky Fried Dragon.
yeah, it's that's what this quest has done to us so far.
Well, wait. Ain't there some way we can go bring him back? You know, if we get some diamond dust or some shit. And then...
Nyloth has taken some of his blood for that very reason.
Okay, so then we just need to preserve the body, right?
We don't need to, not if we have the blood, as far as I understand.
Oh, so we don't have to worry about that then?
No. But we did see his soul ascend to the heavens, so we think he's alright. I don't know that he'd want to come back. But that's what you've missed. Also, you throw up me and Danifluff, and now we're here, and then you disappeared. But beyond that, nothing else happened.
There's
Wait,
pumpkin pie by
threw-
the pyre.
Yeah, it was gross.
Alright, well, hey, next time, I mean, those mushrooms right there, see them? I mean, they bruise blue at the stem when you pick them.
Mhm.
Apparently, that still is not good enough, and maybe we should get, like, a spore print next time. But yeah, anyway, glad to see you guys are back.
We're happy to be back. I didn't know that we had left, so now you didn't know that
I
you had
just
left.
assumed you went on, like, some boom boom time with the missus upstairs, you know, and took Danderfluff to, like, draw a picture or some I don't know,
say
dude.
way ho.
I wasn't making it up, Buckle. Buckle thought I was making up that Rick told us that he needed Danderfluff for reasons.
No, no, I haven't seen her
Hey
since
man,
the whole
don't worry. Hey,
snick.
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna judge. You know, it's cool. I understand. Sometimes my deity, fucking. Well, I mean, I don't think she's really my deity, but the missus will yank me away for a little pull, pull and tug sometimes, and it's cool. I understand. It's great. You don't even worry about it. I will leave you alone with your friend here. You can, give him your last little passing words, whatever. I'm just gonna go crash over here. All right.
Yes. Okay.
Same thing as us.
All right, so Rick
We're gonna
goes
sit back down
to
next to
get
the
some
fire.
rest, and
happened.
Buckle, make another perception check.
Okay. Oh, I forgot that I have advantage on perception.
All right, you notice that very slowly and gradually, there are what appear to be like thunderheads, like dark black storm clouds coming rolling over the tops of the mountains and thus shrouding the peaks in this very, very dense, dark clouds. It certainly looks like it could begin raining soon.
Since I don't actually have an umbrella, I back up next to the tree, and I guess I get wet.
Okay. At the end of your watch, it begins to softly rain. I'm talking like a drop every couple seconds will hit you. It's not anything that you don't have to worry about it waking anybody up or anybody drowning in their sleep. Should be
Oh,
fine.
good. All right. So,
Meanwhile,
meanwhile,
Danderfluff, in your dreams, you find yourself in a completely blank, black, open area. The only thing visible to you is the frosted stone beneath your feet. So it's like very, very evenly cut stone tiles covered with a thin layer of frost. But besides that, to give you a visual, it's basically like in Stranger Things when Eleven is, trying to find somebody remotely. So it's like that. You don't see any walls or anything. It's just darkness, all around your field of vision.
When she's in the void.
Correct.
So there's just a stone beneath me. That's it, like the frosting.
Yeah, I mean the floor continues, but
Okay, yeah, I would follow
you don't
the-
see any walls or anything like that.
I would, if there's like a path, I would follow that.
Okay, make a history roll with advantage. Okay, you definitely recognize these stone tiles as dwarven handiwork.
Do I know that this is a dream?
Make an intelligence roll.
I
I'd
like
say yes,
14.
that you do.
Then I would keep following the path.
Okay. Eventually, you come and see that there is a large throne carved out of a single block of ice, and you are walking up to the back of the throne.
I would. There's no noise or anything. There's like no other figures around, just a throne.
Correct?
Even though knowing it's a dream, I'm still going to try and like sneak around the throne.
Sure. Make a stealth roll. Okay. You sneak around to the front of the throne and find it empty. Make a perception check.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
You notice as you come around the front of the throne, which again appears to be very much dwarven handiwork. So you've never seen dwarven handiwork applied to ice before, but it's very, very, harsh geometric shapes, right angles, a lot of the, it very much matches the motif of the tiles that you've been walking across. Though it's odd for you to see it as ice. And you notice that a translucent image of a dwarven woman begins to coalesce and appear on the throne, looking directly at you.
I would try speaking to her.
All right, what do you say, and in what language?
I would speak in Dwarvish and just ask who she is.
She says, "My name is Elsora Icebraids, and you are now the bearer of my crown."
Do I have my stuff in the dream?
Mhm.
So I would rummage through the bag and find the crown and point it to her and like, this?
She nods.
I wanted to put it on, but the idea of having a beard was kind of off-putting.
Beards are the mark of dwarven courage.
But I like my face.
It matters not. I have a quest for you, Danderfluff. One that must be
Quiz.
undertaken alone.
Look at her. What do you need me to do?
One of my progeny, a distant relative of mine, has been captured by the giants which you have recently fought. I need you to go and free her.
But what about my friends?
They will be fine.
Am I strong enough to do this?
That is all part of the challenge. Though I would not set you to it if I thought that you would fail.
When do I have to leave?
Immediately. Time is of the essence.
I'll give her like a nod and say, well, I'm ready.
When you awaken, a white bird will show you the path. And then image fades. And you find yourself waking up.
Did Garrett already go to sleep?
Yes. Garrett has gone to sleep, and Trip, you are now done with your meditation.
I am going to walk up to Nyloth and... Nyloth, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
I'm going to tell him about the dream. I kind of have to go somewhere for a while and do something.
Where do you have to go?
I'm not entirely sure. I think I'll get guided that way. But it has to do with this crown.
Is it important to you?
It feels important.
Can I help you?
I'm supposed to do it alone.
I'm going to give Danderfluff my potion, my 2 potions of vitality, because I took Leviathans.
Noted.
I will thank him. Then give him a music box that I made. That plays the song by Richard Marx. Wherever you go.
Beautiful.
And then I'll tell him, I don't know if Garrett's gonna try and go after her or anybody. Don't tell him not to come after me. I'll be back.
You better be.
And I'll just give him a weird salute.
And as you do, a small white bird flits down from the sky and lands on your shoulder. Tweets at you a few times, and then flies to the east.
I'll just look at Nyla. Remember I told you I'd be guided? Oh, there. Did he see it?
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, he doesn't have to roll anything. He's standing there talking to you. You would have seen a bird land on your shoulder for sure.
Yeah, that's an ugly looking bird. But if anything happens to you, I still have this, and I rummage through my bags and show her her pinky, and then put it back. So, if anything bad happens, I'll take care of it.
Okay. And one thing, I don't know if you need these or not, but I'm gonna here, take this, and I'll hand him. It's a little pouch that has all the wyvern teeth talons and hydra fangs.
How many of each?
5 of the wyvern teeth and talons, and 10 of the fangs.
Make sure you mark those down with the correct amounts.
5 withern teeth.
And talons.
So
Okay.
5 wyvern teeth, 5 talons.
And 10 fangs, hydra fangs.
Hi, Kodos! Thank you very much for the $2 holla, sir. Let's get some love up in chat for him. Says, run shityourself.exe. Haha, you almost got me. It's just Turtlehead. Just Turtlehead. Or is it Tortle now?
Got Turtlehead poking out.
Alright, so Danderfluff, you take off following the bird.
Yes, I'll do it like Lord of the Rings style. Put on my hood and start going that way.
Alright. So as you take off into the wilderness, you are now free to go, sir. Ewok is going to be taking a short break from Divinity of Pain, but we will be welcoming him back in the future.
Yes, I will be in chat watching, so you'll see me there.
Very, very cool. So
Bye, Ewok.
you can go ahead and do your shout outs and stuff now.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
man,
it's,
I was gonna confess my love for you.
I stream things, but I'll be back. Don't worry. I just need to do some things. But yeah,
No
thanks
worries,
for
man.
having me on.
You will always have a seat at the table, sir. So whenever you're ready, just let me know. We'll
Yeah,
get
I'm
you
gonna go
back.
ahead and head out, and I'll see you guys later. I'll be in chat.
Ewok.
I didn't know
Everybody
that you were
say
dying.
bye, Ewok.
I'm not dying.
Why?
We'll miss you.
All right, see you, man.
Nobody emotionally prepared me for this today.
I saw
I'm gonna-
counseling.
All right, so
What?
Nyloth, it is now your watch. I need you to roll a d20.
I'd like to ask the bugs to go keep an eye on Danderfluff.
Which bugs?
Just whatever bugs are around, since I can just talk to them.
Make a nature roll. Okay. You have the choice of mosquito, beetle, or let's see, what else would be in this forest? Butterfly?
I'll pick a butterfly. I think she'd like that the most.
Okay. So yeah, you give this butterfly instructions and it goes flying off towards the east, following Danderfluff's tracks. Now roll a d20.
Yay!
Okay. And make a perception check.
Is it sight?
It is. Okay. You two notice that these storm clouds overhead, you're not too distant from the edge of the mountain, so you're kind of like, you have to crane your neck to look up at it. But it seems like these dark clouds are just swirling over the peaks overhead and not moving in a way that makes sense with nature.
And Danderfluff was walking right towards them?
No. No. The mountains are to your north. Danderfluff went to the east.
Oh, okay. Well,
So I'll say that you know that the weather or those clouds in particular are either magical in nature or magically manipulated.
that's not good.
But, you know, aside from like the occasional little spritzing of rain, it does not, you know, begin thundering, lightning, anything like that. Though it looks, these clouds are dark enough that they certainly could produce a storm.
I'll keep my good eye, on that. If it gets closer,
Okay.
moves close, like just does something.
By the end of your watch, it's advanced outwards, like from a central point. So it's like a large, you know, almost hurricane-like cyclone of clouds just kind of swirling over the peaks directly to your north. So it's intensified, it's grown outward, but it isn't advancing towards you. Make sense?
Yes.
Just the radius of it has increased.
While watching, could I try and put like, get some sticks and, like, what's the word? Like a cot together so we could carry Ammo's body if we need to? Like, two
Sure, you
sticks
just
with
using
the-
like sticks and what else? Like what
Like
are you
sticks and,
using for raw materials?
Just tie me to
Sticks
someone's
and
back.
grass and, like, just, like, weaving, like, a little net or something, because druid.
Well, you should have an extra bedroll because you took Leviathans.
Oh. Yeah, I'll use that then.
Then yeah, no rolls required. That's an easy enough thing to lash together.
Just so you know, my bedroll is a bright pink pretty really flowery bedroll.
I'll probably then cover it in mud.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah, it's
it-
very dirty.
I don't.
but
I don't think Garrett would let you. I think Garrett would probably cherish that.
you
He's
wouldn't
asleep. What
notice
you
it
don't know,
unless,
don't
like,
hurt.
unless you like really looked at it, you wouldn't notice it because it's very dirty and kind of ripped a little bit. But yeah, it's a pink, flowery bedroll.
All right.
Yeah, I'll
So-
cover in mud to mute the colors so it's not so bright. Like Buckle's hoodie.
All right. Is there anything else you wanted to do before the rest of the group wakes up?
Nope, that's it.
All right. So with Danderfluff now off and about on her quest, that leaves us with Nyloth, Rick, and Garrett. The party has been decimated. And yes, I know I'm not using that term correctly, Buckle. Relax.
It wasn't.
Oh, I
Everything's
thought you were
fine.
going to be like, decimate means 1 out of every 10.
No.
It doesn't sound like Buckle at all.
I mean, it sounds a little bit like me,
A little
but
bit. Yeah. I'm trying to stand up for you, man.
don't worry about that. I've got pretty good self-esteem.
That's why they call it self-esteem, because nobody else can have it for you.
Buckle's trying to suppress his emotions right now.
I don't really do that either. So
I see the
No,
tears
he
hidden.
doesn't. All right, so Rick and Garrett, you both wake up and probably pretty quickly realize that you don't see Danderfluff anywhere.
Yo, where's that little female at? That little like May-sized bunch of fury.
She had to go.
What, to like the bathroom?
yeah, she,
No, she had to leave alone on a quest. It seemed important to her.
I know. What?
Apparently,
she-
no one wakes us up when big things happen. We just like.
I didn't
we-
want you guys to try and stop her. It seemed important to her.
Well, I mean, it'd been cool to say goodbye and all.
What?
If she wanted to say goodbye, I think she would have woke you up.
That's just more hurtful.
I don't
She
know.
said she'll be back, and not to worry.
Which way did she go? You're very helpful.
I would feel like I have betrayed Danderfluff's trust.
You can insight that if you'd like, Buckle. Like the general knowledge being passed along.
No, Garrett would trust Nyloth's statement on that. But does she have enough to? Where is she? Why?
A little bird landed on her shoulder and she said that she would be guided. So I think higher powers are at work here.
Did she have the same mushrooms that Rick had 2 nights ago?
No, I
Well,
don't
no,
think
I mean,
so.
she'd be puking if she had them. Which brings me to the next topic. You're a mushroom guy, right?
Yeah.
Yo, where can I find the ones where, like, if you bruise them a little bit, they turn like this kind of bluish color, right? They got like a brown cap on them. If you do like a fucking spore sample, it's like a nice purplish, kind of brown purple fucking spore pattern. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm gonna nature roll what he's talking about.
No idea.
Nope. Never seen that mushroom.
That's surface mushroom shit. You've never heard of it.
Weird surface mushrooms.
God fucking damn it.
But yeah, she just woke up and said she had to go, and a little bird landed on her shoulder, a little white bird, and off she had to go, and said she couldn't have help.
I know that I sometimes am chosen for things by the divine, but Danderfluff has never really struck me as the type to follow those callings.
Buckle, you can roll either insight or history, whichever you prefer.
History. Oh, yeah, history, because that gives me +4.
Well, you know that Danderfluff took Elsora's crown, and so it occurs to you that maybe because you also possess an artifact, that it might have something to do with that. That the artifact or its original owner, Elsora, might have sent her on a quest. And also knowing that Danderfluff is very, very close with dwarves.
Okay. I will kind of sit down dejectedly because yet another person lost in the quest to kill Janka.
She'll be back, Garrett. It's okay. I sent a butterfly to watch over her, so she might not feel alone if she sees it.
I'll just quietly sit and eat a ration, but clearly I have words about that I'm biting down.
Okay. I need the three of you to make perception checks.
Is it sight?
It is. That's insight. I need a perception.
Oh, it's fuck. Sorry.
No worries. All right. So, Trip, you notice as the sky is beginning to darken, it's now dusk, a twinkling light catches your eye. And as you look up, your first... Because you've been on the surface at least long enough now that you would have seen this phenomenon before, you think it's a shooting star at first. But it appears to be getting bigger and thus closer.
Yeah, guys, move! There's something falling at us. And I start just running away.
Alright, so you start backpedaling as this thing gains velocity and begins hurtling right towards you like a missile, and then poof! In a shower of arcane sparks, I need the three of you to again make perception checks.
That's pretty neat.
Is it sight?
It's definitely sight.
Okay.
I found the right mushrooms and I see everything.
Thank you very much, Voudrin, for that 3-month resub. Can we get some love up in chat for Voudrin, please? Really appreciate that, dude. Much love, brother. Alright, so the three of you notice that immediately after this meteor, shooting star, whatever it is, just erupts into a shower of arcane sparks, you see two humanoid figures begin falling.
Two?
Two. From whatever that was.
So, like, something hit the ground and then...
It has not hit the ground.
Oh.
This happened at about 60 feet up.
So it separates into two human forms 50 feet up?
It erupts, and in that eruption, you see two humanoid forms falling.
I ready my weapon to hit whatever gets closest.
Okay. So, without further ado, I would like to introduce the new member of Divinity of Pain. Let's everybody give a big round of applause to Ex Libris. Yay!
Hi guys.
I hit him with a hammer.
Whoa, Libris
Roll the
is
hit.
here the
They
whole
haven't hit-
time?
They haven't hit the ground yet.
Okay.
So, Joey,
Get ready to be
Libris,
hit.
your characters are treated as under the effects of a Featherfall spell, so you're not like plummeting to the ground, you're more gradually, slowly falling to the ground.
Okay.
And if you give me just 1 second, I will get your characters onto the screen. Boom. There we go. So, also with your perception rolls, Rick, you can tell for sure that one of them is human and the other one is a dwarf.
Human female or...
I don't believe so, no. I don't think either of them are female. Though with
Oh,
dwarves,
wait.
it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah.
No, Rick is not impressed then.
All right, so open session. These two figures land 10 feet away from you.
It was a dwarf, and what was the second one?
Human.
I charge the human and attack.
Yeah, I'd try to stop that.
I mean, game on, but
Yeah, I know.
Well,
But that,
All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to roll initiatives. So just make sure you have your token selected and then hit the initiative button on your character sheet.
Everyone but me, right?
Correct. You don't get an initiative because you're in torpor.
I am unconscious and paralyzed.
and we're leaving you there forever.
Is there a way we
Alright.
can, like, maybe... Oh, go ahead.
So, Nyloth, what do you do?
Who are you? What the fuck was that?
Do either of you answer?
I wouldn't
Yes.
answer first.
I would look around and say, "Wait, hold on. Who are you? What is this?"
No, I asked you. Who are you?
And I just wobble a little bit. I'm Lieutenant Damien Kynes. I'm from Cormier.
Which one? Are you the dwarf or the human?
I'm the human.
Okay.
The fuck's a Cormier?
All right, so that brings us to Rick. 6-second intervals.
I'm double checking the mushrooms I was munching on.
Well,
Portobello.
they definitely seem to be real. This is not a hallucination. Do
Oh,
anything else?
I'm just gonna wait. I'm like kind of like just sitting up against a tree. I was munching on breakfast. Fucking shit pops off, and I'm just kind of like, the fuck? Like they ain't fucking giants, so I ain't tripping too much. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm tripping a little bit maybe, but yeah, I'm just sitting against a tree, just kind of like waiting for the answer for Trip's question.
Okay. Davian Kynes, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to describe what I look like. I'm a 6-foot-tall human with short-cropped black hair. I'm wearing a very obvious military uniform. Like, think of 1800s military jackets with, like, the high collars. Black and green. I have a saber on a sword belt on my side. It's sheathed. And I have, like, those tall riding boots and, like, long gloves. And I have my hands up, holding like this. Reeves. Is Garrett Reeves here?
Which brings us to Garrett's turn.
Flee.
Why does no one ever asks about me?
Command spell, flee.
Why are they always looking for him?
All right, so who are you commanding?
Davian.
All right, Davian, make your save. I think it's a wisdom save, yeah?
It is a wisdom save DC 13, which we'll probably get right away because my stats are.
Yes!
So
Suck
you,
it!
you don't have to move your character now. It's at the beginning of your turn. That command is gonna take effect, and you'll use your full movement to run away.
Okay. Welcome
All
to
right.
Divinity of Pain.
Which brings us to Lonzo Jojo.
We're looking for the one, Garrett Reeves. We don't want any trouble. We were told that we're looking for you. Please.
Garrett, you can insight.
I mean, I assume.
My
it's
name's
gonna-
Alonzo.
Also, you're proficient in history, so I'll give you advantage on the roll.
Okay.
No, I'll describe myself as well. About a 4-foot tall, pretty stocky dwarf with full plate mail armor, red rosy cheeks, and he's got a very stereotypical massive dark gray beard as well.
Okay.
Sideburns or no sideburns? Oh, wait, you got a beard.
Sideburns,
Never mind.
It's all part of the package.
Yeah, it's all
True, true.
It's all one piece. Like,
So, Garrett, you do recognize the uniform that Davian is wearing is a military officer from Cormier. I would say you'd kind of like, after you cast your spell, give him like a quick ocular pat down, and you can see the
Assess the threat.
telltale He's probably got like a badge on his lapel of like the purple dragon insignia of Cormyr. So far, you believe them to be telling the truth.
Okay.
About all I can do with my 6 seconds.
Yep. I mean, was there anything else you wanted to do?
Not particularly. I mean, continue the diet, what the response is.
But you're definitely like showing your palms in a
Yeah, I'm not attacking. My great axe is
in a
like,
passive position. Okay.
yeah, because
All right, that brings us to Nyloth.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to Jojo and get like really close and
Lonzo, don't
like-
ever call me. None of you guys know my last name, okay?
I'm just gonna get up really close to him and like start looking at him with my bug eye. And be
Okay,
like,
make an investigation roll.
You're a handsome-looking guy.
And move your character if you're getting close.
okay.
Okay. Let's see, a 20. But you're from the Underdark. Definitely a dwarf. Definitely a male dwarf. The variety of dwarves you're not really familiar with on the surface, but you know that he's not a Durgar, because those you would be intimately familiar with. And appears to be a soldier, right? I'm asking Joey.
Oh yeah.
So wearing the kind of uniform of a soldier of the Lord's Alliance.
And I react respectfully to him, like I don't like grimace or whatever.
You just let him eyeball you down.
Yeah, he doesn't bother me at all.
Okay.
you know
anything else?
Danderfluff?
Do I know? I wouldn't know Danderfluff, right?
No.
No, I'm not familiar with Danderfluff. We're looking for Garrett.
Well, I will let you make a history roll with disadvantage.
All right. Disadvantage. Oops. Yep. I need to change it so it prompts me. One sec.
Yeah, no worries. I'll just take that. So with a 12, you would have heard the name Danderfluff before, but you wouldn't be as familiar as you would with certain other members of the party who will remain unnamed at this point.
I've heard.
Which should be
the
obvious.
Name. I've heard the name before, but not familiar with who they are.
All right, so that brings us to Rick.
Yeah, so I'm kind of confused at why when Garrett's name is brought up, that the fact that Garrett's just like trying to make this dude flee. You know what I mean? Like, if someone was like, hey, Rick, what's up, man? And I was all like, get the fuck out of here type shit. I would assume the rest of the party be like, the fuck's up with that? So, like, fucking, I don't know, maybe it's the mushrooms. While I'm sitting here at the tree, like, the fuck's that all about? So if I wanted to make some kind of maybe insight check,
Sure.
would it be an insight check to, like, see if there's a reason or if he's just really paranoid?
You roll insight. I'll give you advantage because you're pretty familiar with Garrett.
You know what I saw him do right before I went to sleep? You want to know?
Not
Oh,
really,
just
but
kidding.
go ahead.
No, just kidding. I was giving Buckle shit.
Well, these guys are definitely not in an aggressive posture. So what you're able to insight is that, you guys have been through a lot of shit. And so it would kind of be suspect if Garrett wasn't a bit paranoid. You know what I mean? Like, it's, in a lot of ways, his paranoia is warranted, but it might be paranoia regardless.
Can I add
So-
on to that, given that since you did get a 20?
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool. We are behind, way behind enemy lines, and people out of nowhere show up exactly where we are at a place where we've lost 2 of our party within the last 8 hours.
Right.
Or 3. Technically 3 of our party in the last 8 hours, and then they know my name. Despite
Say
the
my
fact that...
name, say my name.
Well,
No,
I was going
no,
to say,
no,
despite the fact that I was going
no, no, no.
incognito, but Leviathan was telling everyone our name anyway, so...
Well, it's not. All right.
right. Well,
So
base-
Davian, it is your turn. You can, I believe, you can still speak while under the command.
Oh yeah, probably. Yes.
What was it? Flee?
Flee. You have to
yes.
move away at your fastest possible speed.
Why am I running?
So for your
Hey,
action,
what?
you'll
Just runs
take
away.
the dash action and go the 60, and
Yep.
just you take off running. But you
And I-
can
I turn
speak
around
as
and
you're
I-
running.
And I say, no, Reeves.
He doesn't
Mean
like
you
when
no
you call him
harm.
that.
Fucking tapers off.
Something I have to tell you.
Wait, come in peace.
All right.
Maybe we could give him
So
an
the
aptitude
command
test.
spell is now over, right?
Correct.
It only
Yep.
lasts the one round.
Yep.
Okay. So Garrett, it is now your turn.
Advance on Lonzo, hammer drawn, put it right in his face. How do you know my name and how did you know where to find us?
All right. Well,
Right. Move your character, and
Sure, where the hell's Lonzo?
I'll give you guys a brief interaction. He's just south of.
He's the
Niles.
dwarf with the axe.
This map's still really hard to see. It's very busy visually.
It looks like it's like
Yeah.
Bass Pro camo. It's great.
it hurts my eyes kind of to look at a little bit. All right. Now it's gonna sound kind of strange, all right? But don't really know how, but we just got transported here. I was told through this figure I was, I don't know who it was. And we looked for you. We needed to find you, and
less stumbling, more words.
honestly, I don't really know. Looking for you. It's not really you need to ask my commanding officer. I don't know if it's my place to say.
Was
But-
that him who just ran away?
Yeah, I figure he has some sort of strategy in mind that I'm not privy to, but he is my commanding officer. I'm just one of his soldiers. I don't know really a whole lot of what's going on, but I was commanded to go by him with him, so here we are.
All
You
right
can roll an
then.
insight if you'd like.
Nah, I'll take it.
All right. So Lonzo, your turn.
I will do nothing.
All right. Nyloth, standing by.
I'm gonna take my finger and push down on Garrett's hammer.
Slowly ease it down. Okay, Garrett,
I'll let
do you contest this?
No, I'll let him do it, but I'll give him one of those like meaningful long looks of like, but I'm gonna hit him if they don't like the answer.
Okay.
If they were hostile, and the elderly elf guy that looks crippled walked up to them, wouldn't they have hit me? With the creepy bug face, you guys
I
think it's
forgot about that.
but apparently, this guy doesn't think it's creepy, and he's one of Danderfluff's kind, and we could honor Danderfluff's memory while she's gone by calling this Fluffer Dander.
Let's put a pin in that. Just for now,
In that.
we'll circle back to.
Revisit.
Let's just wait for what was his name? The one who ran away.
Well, that'd be Davian. Davian Kynes.
Let's wait for him to return.
Is it Davian or Davian?
Davian.
Okay. Sorry, I've been pronouncing it wrong. My bad. All right, so Rick, you
Fantasy
just
name.
kind of still hanging out, waiting to see how things shake loose. Might be muted.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah, I know. I was unmuted. I gotta move to the other monitor to do this.
Rick
right?
just had a senior moment. He's like,
I just pull, flask out and pass it over to Garrett. Like, hey man, just take a little sip, calm a little bit down, ease the nerves. We don't want to be killing just random people falling out of the sky. I mean, that could have been a fucking angel, and you up trying to crucify the motherfucker. Chill.
I'll take the flask and take a sip and get back.
oh,
All
is
right,
it the
what's
flask from the
flask
Halloween?
of?
It's a flask of euphoric.
Euphoria
Hold on.
toxin?
Yeah, the spike fucking flask. Yeah.
All right, Buckle, make a Constitution save.
Hey, Davian, you'd let me drink, right? Like that's okay. Like,
Yeah, you're
okay.
you're of 21 years or older.
Yeah,
Okay.
then I would slowly take
so-
out my flask and
Hold on, we'll get to you. We're still on initiatives.
my bad.
So, Buckle, you take a swig, and you immediately recognize that your powerful paladin constitution helps you shrug it off. but your vision gets a little wavy for a moment. You kind of feel those bubbly-headed effects of what could only be euphoria toxin.
Which is there at least a moment of recognition this is the same stuff that the giants accidentally gave me, not knowing that they were poisoned by euphoria toxin?
Well, I believe you got hit with it by Firm Claw, or would at least be familiar with it from Firm Claw.
Nope. That's
Yeah,
Rick.
you could link it to this is the same thing that helped you escape from the giants.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was hammered, so.
Yeah.
Stupid Leviathan sobered me up.
I just have one end line on that thought.
Sure.
Like, hey man, this is some good shit. I've been looking into microdosing. It'll take the edge off everything. You'll be good to go.
All right. So that brings us to Davian Kynes.
I'm like holding my side. I just slowly start walking back towards him.
You only ran 60 feet.
Okay.
I haven't eaten in 3 days, Garrett Reeves. Oh, I'm gonna puke. Oh.
Why do they always ask for you?
I'm not sure. I hand him a ration.
I open it up and just bite it and swallow it.
Yeah, my eyes would like kind of widen, like
And then I hand the rest of the ration off to Jojo.
never call me JoJo, by the way.
Corporal Jojo.
Lonzo. Swear to
Corporal
God.
Lonzo.
That'll be the last time I say it out of character, but
All right.
you would know not to use
Gotcha.
my last name. So you can use it if you want to like piss me off, but you would know not
Okay.
to use it.
I'll do it if you're naughty.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So if you guys are now convinced that you're not going to beat the shit out of each other, we can leave the turn order. So
Okay.
we'll cancel the initiatives and call it open session.
I feel like I need to find like a tie-dye fucking cloak for fucking Big Rick.
There you go.
I give each of them
Tie-dye
a
underoos.
mushroom.
Ooh, I'll eat the mushroom and claim it's delicious. That is
All right. I'll take it and I'll just kind of look at it and put it in my pocket.
That's a good fluffer Dan.
Yeah,
Pat him on the
give
back
the
of the
mushroom,
head.
dude. You can tell me whatever you want.
Rick, Nyloth, and Garrett, you guys can all make medicine rolls if you'd like. All right. Garrett and Rick, you can tell, like, looking at these two individuals that they have not been eating very well for probably a long time. They're definitely dehydrated, and they show the telltale signs of, like, torture.
And I'll have like this moment, like snap
Like, having
to.
been tortured.
Like I'll snap to, and then like kind of and get some food in my stomach. I'll like start panicking and tearing my armor off, and like like what? I just realized.
I hand each of them a flask and be like,
Are you guys look thirsty? You want something to drink?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the flask and like take my helmet off, throw it to the ground, and just chug.
Okay,
Until he
make a
stops
con
me.
save.
Yeah.
I'll politely decline as I try to like stand up, like tug on my coat, try to make it look straight. Nice military officer's appearance.
What has happened to the two of you?
Well,
So I take it you're Garrett Reeves.
Yes.
I'm Garrett Reeves.
I look at the old man.
Don't.
You know
mind.
that's a
I'm
lie.
Garrett Reeves.
Yeah.
Just
from under the berm.
No roll required. You know that Nyloth is lying.
Well,
I am.
you're full of surprises, as they say. I'm Lieutenant Davian Kynes, Cormier Expeditionary Forces. We came here. We followed you guys from up to Agorithus. I don't know if you ever remember, but we were there. We were tasked by our commanders to spy on Jaga. Oh, his knees get a little wobbly. He gives up his military posture and bearing. He just like sits on the ground. Oh,
Your constitution save was successful, so same effect as Garrett, like your vision gets a little blurry and wavy for a moment, but your strong dwarven innards make short work of the toxin and clear it out of your system.
I'll hand it back.
So, regarding what he said, Buckle, you can make a history roll, because you're the only member of the party that would have any memory of this. But basically what he's saying, what you can reason, is that you remember way back at Camp Candlemass how you guys were like the original force that arrived to help out, right? And then later on, another larger group showed up. So basically, what he's saying is he was part of that larger group that showed up.
Before or after Candlemass was magically enhanced to become more of a fortress city?
It was before, because their arrival would have led to that.
Okay. Okay, that's what I was looking for. All right. So you were
So
tasked
basically,
to-
he arrived with like the Archwizard and the
Sure.
Archdruid and Franco Gustavo and all those big ticket names.
so you were charged with spying on Jaga.
Well, not quite a spy. I was a platoon commander in the regiment. Part of our duties included guarding the highways, making things safe, and we did do scouting parties where everything went tits up is when we formed together to try and do our first scouting mission. We went up the pass of Kaives, where we got ambushed by vampires from Vinland.
Do you
Tore
know
us
where you
apart.
are now?
Go on about the Kaives thing. Tell me everything you know.
I will defer to Nyloth on that, knowing how important it is to him.
We were marching the regiment to the pass.
No. What was it like? Like the pass?
The pass?
I'll tell you.
I'll
because
defer
I
to
didn't
Dog
give him-
Lord for this.
Yeah, I didn't give him that information, but it was like ankle to knee deep mud, and then on either side like glacial walls. So it was basically like a glacier split in half, and you were walking down the middle of it through this crack in the glacier. So due to it melting, stuff like that would make the ground very, very soft and muddy. But
Interesting.
aside from that, the glacial ice was like perfectly clear, with a bluish tinge to it. But besides that, there's not really much more information you could give.
You say you were
The
ambushed.
ice?
Sorry, go ahead. Trip.
Did you touch the ice?
I don't know. I didn't think about it.
Did you taste it?
No. Who is? I'm sorry. Who are you?
This is one of my companions, Nyloth.
Nyloth.
I reached my hand out for a handshake. It's nice to meet you, Nalo.
I don't understand this gesture, so I like.
You're supposed to shake his hand.
Okay, I shake it with like both hands. Like,
I like that. That's good.
This ambush, were you captured?
Me and the corporal here were the only ones left alive. So yes,
Where
You're
did they
captured.
take you?
I honestly can't tell you. They
And
put
sorry,
collars on
just-
our necks. Go ahead.
Yeah, one more little bit of information. You can tell that both these individuals have been fed upon by vampires. You would notice the telltale bite marks on the neck, wrists.
I'm not a fan of that.
are they currently damaged?
It wasn't me, I swear.
No, they are both at full hit points, but they've got scars
We
basically.
got bruised egos.
Okay, because I didn't know if I had to make some
So-
good berries.
Sorry to interject. Please continue.
You're asking about the ambush?
Yes.
We were marching to the pass. Before we knew it, vampires were just upon us. I don't know if they were cloaked in invisibility or flew on us as bats, as I've heard that they can do.
They can
But-
do that.
The regiment was just torn to pieces. I blacked out and woke up, chains around me, collar on me, vampires above me. Everybody else was dead.
And you don't know how you got from there to here.
Well, the vampires had us for weeks, months, I don't know. Tortured us. Shalom, I'm not going to enter into your weird
You were basically being
fantasies.
transported to the west. You know that. But you guys would have had bags over your head, been transported in like a prison wagon, basically, so completely covered. So you didn't catch much glimpses of what you experienced beyond the pass of Kaives, you know that you went through the pass to the west, and that you were going down what you would assume to be a declining road, leading down from these mountains where the glacier was. After that, you were traveling for quite a while over like completely flat land, so it could have been a well-established road. Not a whole lot of bumping and shaking going along. But what glimpses you caught in order would be wasteland slowly leading into farmland. And it was at that point, like just as you were kind of getting into this farmland, farmsteads, orchards, things like that, that you were. Well, the next part, I'll let you describe that.
Well, after we endured all that, that was when we met what I can only refer to as a death knight. All of a sudden, all the vampires, every single one of them froze in their tracks. And then all of a sudden, a gigantic horde of undead swept upon them. And there leading them was this horrible-looking blackguard, terrifying armor. And he went to the vampires one by one, mocked them, tore them apart piece by piece, enjoying it. They got through every single one of them, and then came up to me and Lonzo here, grabbed my face in his hands, pulled me close, stared into his terrifying eyes, and he said to me, "Reeves will have need of you. Fail him, and he will know why." And there's a bright flash, and now I'm here.
Garrett Reeves. You may roll insight or history.
Thank you.
Advantage on either roll.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so 19.
Mm-hmm.
Based on his description, it would be reasonable to assume that the figure he ran into was none other than the Betrayer. A commander of undead.
Didn't we
Seemingly
accidentally set him free?
It wasn't an accident. You did it on purpose. You knew it was a bad idea.
We didn't know what was in there.
Spruce told you it was a bad idea.
But since Seraphina is in torpor, and neither Nyloth nor Rick were back there in the Tower of Primus, you're the only one that would have that information. You'd probably be the only one that would, unlike a verbal description, recognize the telltale signs of the Betrayer.
Aside from me, but I'm currently paralyzed and buried, so...
So very much an enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of deal with him, if you recall.
As a player, I know he helped out... whose initiative?
I'm gonna have to go back through my notes. I remember writing stuff down about him, but I don't remember the whole everything about him.
If it helps you find it in your notes, it would have been like at your end of your journey through the Arboretum was where you first encountered him.
Oh.
Yeah, where it was winter and
In the winter
like
road,
everyone
yes.
got knocked out and Spruce was the last one left. And I was like, kill me!
I was at TwitchCon for that. I wasn't here for that.
Oh,
That's why I don't know what you're talking about. I was here just long enough to bang the Queen of the Summer Realm, then I then I was gone. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
he was here for summer, or spring and summer, then fall came around and he disappeared.
Yep. Then I was in a hole with Pax's character. Okay, all right. But so are we just saying that my character knows about the events of that situation?
Yes,
Okay.
that's fine.
Okay. That would explain why I don't know what the fuck you're going on about. Okay. I did not realize that he was going to be our ally. And I don't know why he would have sent either one of you to us. Because, as evidenced by the still smoldering pyre there, being with us is a death sentence. But maybe that's a step up from where you've been. Death is preferable to torture.
I agree, and I stand back up, smart my uniform.
Sometimes
as-
you have to deal with that.
I would offer you my hand to stand back up if you were.
I take it.
Okay. You've caught us at a particularly poor time. As I said, the body there was one of our fallen companions. In the night, our friend was called away on a quest by I don't know what, and Seraphina is buried
bird.
in the ground. I guess a bird.
She was called away by a bird.
Makes sense to me.
I'm a little hazy on that. But and then Seraphina is not within her own control anymore.
I'm sorry, what do you
I have an
mean?
idea.
Yeah, who's the Seraphina?
She is our cleric who was turned into a
You two would know
monster,
her,
and
right?
we're fixing it.
She was one of the leaders of Candlemas with me.
I'm not a monster.
So
I
assumed
recognize
you
the
know.
name.
Yeah. There is a being beneath us who has pulled her into his sway.
There are
Stronger-
many beneath you, Garrett.
He's right.
I don't.
Like there's a lot of bugs, and then below that there's the whole Underdark, and lots of people live down there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not following. What do you mean somebody below?
There is a crypt. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but there's a passage through the mountains here. One way goes up, one way goes down. We were told not to go down, and then we did. And there is a Oathbreaker down there who has taken her into his control, and we don't know how to break it yet.
I have
just
an idea.
charmed?
Yes. More or less.
Stronger than we've encountered.
But Garrett, I have an idea. You know how I can do the thing where I scare you and made you think I was dead?
Yes.
And she wants to attack me?
That is how she was last left.
Yeah. So I could just do that and make her think she killed me.
I'm not sure that would break the control, though.
No, but when she thought she killed Leviathan, it at least made her stupid and just stood there.
That is true. That actually would be useful for what I plan to do if we can hold her steady for a while.
Yep, and then
And
we
we
have more
did-
parts.
We did establish last time, Buckle, that as a paladin you would know a bit about Oathbreakers and that their ability to control undead should
Lasts for
only last
24 hours.
24 hours.
Yep.
We'll be back in 1 minute, guys.
Yep,
Okay.
no problem.
So I pass it along and I say, if we'll wait until tonight and dig her up, and if she still is trying to murder
Wait,
you,
Garrett, 1 second. And I like cartoon style, like pull him over, like we walk like really fast. Should we tell him that she's a vampire?
well, if they were in Candlemas at the same time we were, they might already know.
Yeah, but like they don't seem that bright.
I think they've just been through a bad ordeal.
Yeah, but they might have traumatic stress with the whole vampire biting them and stuff.
That is a good point. If we were to tell the two of you that we knew a vampire, would you be all right with that?
Well, I can't speak for my commanding officer that we got here, but I've known good people, I've known bad people. They seem like just people that those ones were bad.
You're right, they might not be very smart.
At least we can trust in Flufford Hand.
But to answer your question, no, not until they gave me a reason. I hate the vampires that tortured us because they tortured us. But if this one is your friend, Garrett Reeves, then my friend too.
And real quick, we'll give Libris a chance to respond if
Yeah.
you could rephrase the question for him, Buckle. 'Cause
So we were huddled over to the side, and then I poked my head up and I asked if the two of you would be concerned at all if we mentioned that what friend of ours is a vampire.
I'm reluctant, Garrett Reeves, but I trust you.
Yeah, see, they're not very smart.
I know, right? That's not a good thing.
Ain't that right?
They'll work perfectly.
All right. The two of you rest for the time being. We're not going to move from here for today because we need to wait until nearly dawn to see if the charm is broken on Seraphina. And you two look like you need some rest and probably some hot food.
Wait, you have hot food?
Well, we have food and the means to make fire, so
Yeah, I can make fires really easy.
he can. I've seen it.
Yeah, watch. And like where we would have a fire, I turn it on and I turn it off with Druidcraft.
I just like give him a little clap, like,
I can also tell the weather, and I show him the weather.
whoa. So you can like check the weather.
You got
Yeah.
Doppler on that thing?
It's
Yeah.
amazing how he can show you what's happening around you right now.
Yeah, see, it's light rain with a massive magical storm right there, and I point up at it.
Provide
So
encouraging, like, enthusiasm.
I would get them settled and give them a couple rest. I already gave you two, right? So
Yeah.
let me give you two more, each one more. And I guess unless anyone has any objections to camping until Seraphina's ready.
It'll only take you about 2 hours, and then it should be the 24-hour mark.
Okay.
Because that happened about that far into combat.
Okay.
You guys were in combat the entire last session, so...
Yeah, I'll start looking through all my stuff too, like wondering how in the hell I got it back anyways, and find that I actually have my rations back and everything, and then I will.
Oh, Garrett, I made this in case we need it, and I show him the little cot to carry Seraphina in. That's like a mud-covered pink bedroll with sticks.
Was that Leviathan's bedroll?
I put more mud over the little bits of pink that were showing. No.
God damn it. So funny.
Okay. All right. Sorry, Joey. What's up?
It's so funny, dude. Oh.
Alonzo, go get yourself something to eat.
Well, I have. Oh, all right. And I'm gonna look.
Do you know how to look for food, little fluffer Dan?
Well, I feel like you do. Could you show me?
I'll help you look for food.
I mean, I do
What,
know how to
what
look.
do you
for,
want to eat?
Well, whatever's around. I do know how to look for food, but not familiar with this area.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna help him look for food.
And I'll look for and eat whatever like he seems to navigate towards.
No rolls required. You guys are able to gather twigs and berries, you know.
Okay,
Thank
now,
you very much for.
fluffer Dan, you put this in your mouth and you move it up and down, up and down, and then you swallow it down your throat hole.
Is that what that's called now?
Yep.
I appreciate your kindness.
No problem. We'll make everything okay. You'll be nice and smart little dwarf.
Well, I don't claim to be any dumb or anything like that, but I appreciate you helping me out.
Good fluffer Dan. And I pet him.
Oh, no, it's kind of nice. Now let him pet me and I'll keep eating.
Right? So you guys eat up. Newcomers, you're at full hit points, and you have all your class abilities, whatever they may be, spell slots if you have them, that type of shit.
Cool.
As does everybody. So everybody should be full rested at this point, with the exception of Seraphina, who's still in torpor. And
So-
speaking of which, I'm sorry, go ahead if there's interactions you wanted to do while you're waiting.
I was just going to ask Nyloth, where exactly are we?
We are on the surface.
Can you be a bit more specific?
We are near the ocean on the surface, and the sun comes up over there, and the ocean's really close that way.
Where are you from?
I come from the Underdark.
I see. Do they have maps in the Underdark?
Yes?
So you know what a map is?
Yes.
If I present a map to you, can you point out on the map where we are located at currently?
Maybe. I know there's a swamp that way, and then the mountains that way, and then the ocean that way. So I could triangulate a position. Wait, what the fuck's a triangulate?
I nudged Nyloth and handed him the map that we were given that shows where we are.
Wait, we have a map?
of the where we were, where the city in Vinland we were in, I can't remember the name of, and how to get from Port Noctum up through the pass. We have that map, so it shows that location.
Okay, so we were here.
Just go...
We were here, and now we're here.
Can I borrow that map? I'd like to study it quickly.
I guess it's Garrett's map. Garrett, he's taking your map. If he breaks it, it's his fault.
We're in Vinland.
Finland.
We are on the western coast of Garathis.
Thank you.
Somewhat inland, and I just point, like, where the mountain range is. This is somewhat northeast of Port Noctum, which is a major city within Vinland.
Okay. I study the map and try to memorize it.
Okay.
It doesn't have much more detail beyond that.
And when I'm done, I roll it up and I hand it back to Garrett, bypassing Nyloth.
Yeah, I'll speak to Garrett. Ask him. Now, what makes you so popular? What makes you so important?
Oh,
well,
poor
that's
little
yours.
fluffer. I've been asking that since I came to the surface.
I cannot answer that question. I don't know.
He cut his face off once. That was cool. Maybe that story got around.
I don't... That happened in the Abyss. I'm not sure how they would... It's not a big...
Yeah, his face got connected to another guy's face. We didn't really like the other guy, and he really didn't like the other guy because it killed his friend Spruce in a big explosion because he was dumb. And he put a torch and a cannon next to Spruce to kill him, and then so when his face got connected to him, he cut his face off so it wouldn't be connected to him.
I feel like I would have done the same.
I see.
What? Cut your face off or put the torch in the cannon? Because this answer very carefully because this changes how we deal with you.
I'll face off. I mean, I would have done that.
Okay.
There's a bit more to that story. It's not important right now. But I can't say beyond that my family's involved in a lot that's been happening on this continent. And circumstances and divine right have pushed me here.
Sweet.
Fair enough.
I whisper to Joey's character, it's because of Moander.
What about Moander?
He's the guy that's guiding us through all this. He's a god.
All right, go on.
I'm working on feeding him.
Do I know
so he can get
Moander?
big and strong.
Do I know Moander, dog?
Roll religion with disadvantage. Nope. Never heard of him.
What kind of lord is Moander?
A lord about taking survival of the fittest.
Right, I like it. Righteous.
So
he's a
the strong eat the weak and get stronger, and then something stronger eats them because they're weaker compared to it. So it's all about eating to get stronger.
Right, so he's like a paladin of Moander.
Oh no, he's not one yet. I'm working on that.
Well,
He's a paladin of the blind guys.
religion can be a very controversial topic. So.
Yeah.
The two of you would both know who Tyr is. A very prominent deity within the Lord's Alliance. Has plenty of temples and churches and clerics and paladins running around.
And depending on, not Jojo, what's your actual name?
Lonzo.
Depending on Lonzo's age as a dwarf, you may actually know for a time that Tyr was dead and then returned.
I'm 24.
You don't know shit. You're 24? Why are you even thinking, how are you a soldier? You're a baby!
Thank you very much, Kodos, for another $2 holla. Says run turtlehead.exe.
Wait,
Getting there.
so Garrett's god,
you
yours
very much,
came
dude.
back from the dead?
I didn't say that in character.
Oh.
But that's a part. Not a lot of people. It's because it's in the Sword Coast Adventurers Guide.
Yeah,
not
the
in
D&D God timeline is a little timey-wimey sometimes.
Yeah, it's a bit screwy between the different editions, so I kind of make the best I can with what they give me.
Well, it's spelled out in the Sword Coast Adventurers Guide, just not in
Yeah.
the Player's Handbook. He was gone for 4th edition, dead, and he came back in
Right.
5th edition.
So, with that being said, you guys know that it's been about 24 hours.
Garrett, let's make it an even 25 just in case.
That's not a bad suggestion, and I'll explain why. When I last prayed for spells, I learned something new. I can, perhaps, if she's willing, at least restore her soul to the goodness it had before she was taken. And that takes an hour to prepare.
So you said you took a rest and you learned new stuff.
Tyr imparted it into me. Given the events, it was something new that he thought I could use.
I know Kung Fu.
Right? Show me.
Outside a game? Is that something I can do?
It's from Xanathar's. It's a new paladin spell. Well, it's a new abjuration spell, so maybe, if you can do it.
Are there new druid spells?
Yes.
Yes.
There's not a ton of new spells, but there are some.
Lots of really cool class options, though.
Yeah, there's a bunch in here. I can scan it for you tomorrow and send it over if you want.
I'm actually playing one of the new
Okay.
class options.
I knew you were. So,
What would you... can we give them one of those tests where we see what they're good at and score them, like have them do push-ups and sit-ups and pull-ups and those kind of things, and then take a written test?
I get the
Garrett.
impression that they would be very good at push-ups and pull-ups and sit-ups.
Okay, so maybe they're not... Yeah, so I don't think they're wizards.
Well, I'm not dumb though.
Is it the great axe or the saber that gave that away?
A wizard could have a great axe.
Yeah, why don't you
Why
ever
not?
see any wizards that have like?
If I was a wizard, I'd carry a great axe around just to trick people. They I
Yeah,
can't.
to
I
trick
wouldn't be
them
able to
into
use
fighting
it.
you. I see. Brilliant.
Yeah, so they got if they think you're a big strong guy, right? And then you blow them up with a fireball. Surprise!
If we encounter a wizard, we will pitch that idea to them.
What's Rick, a sorcerer?
Hey, Rick!
Add a character, we know he's a warlock. But
Warlock, okay, thanks. I meant
What
that out of
would you
character,
want?
sorry.
Rick, do you want an axe to scare people with to think you're a big barbarian, and then you blow them up with fireballs?
Fuck no.
No, I didn't even notice the Rick standing over there.
Why would I want to bring them closer to me? The whole point, I want to stay the fuck away from them.
No. So that they think you're not
No,
a
if
cat.
I got an axe, right, and they think that I'm a fighter or some kind of warrior, they're gonna get all up close up in my personal space. You know what I mean?
Well, if they're trying to kill you, they're gonna get all up close in your personal space. Either way, it's just
right,
you
but
gotta
this is just
surprise
gonna
them.
invite them to hurry up and get close with me. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna tangle and flex my muscles and show you I'm a better fighter or some bullshit. You know, man's ego.
I'm not a very good fighter, but a lot of these people can't seem to hit me.
Well, you're lucky, 'cause I always seem to get the brunt of it.
Watch, Garrett, slap me.
I just slap him.
I need you to roll with disadvantage.
I'm not doing an attack, I just slap you.
No, not like that, Garrett.
I go over to Seraphina's grave and start digging. I'm gonna let them have that conversation.
I'll walk up and I'll offer to help.
And I nod thankfully.
I won't make any small talk or anything. I'll just.
So
I'm gonna stand next to them and just start talking to them like a union worker.
I'll chuckle.
don't dig
I'm
her
the
up
whole watcher.
fully. I need time to prepare. And I would start. The ceremony takes an hour to cast, so I would start doing that. And Ammo, so you know, I'm going to try to cast Atonement upon you, and you have to be willing for it to work. It's going to spend the spell slot either way. But if I make an Insight Insight DC 20 roll, I can change you back to your original alignment. So it's up to you if you want to do that, but that's what Garrett's going to attempt to do.
Buckle, per the wording of the spell, she has to be conscious to be willing.
I'm aware. That's why I'm starting to prepare now, and as I get towards the end of the spell, that's when they're going to finish digging her up so we can see if she's going to go batshit crazy on us.
I would say that she needs to be conscious for the entirety of the spell in order for it to take effect. Which also, you're probably not going to want to cast it on her if she's still charmed. Because then she's definitely not going to be willing, right?
Fair. Okay. All right. So then I'll wait, and then we'll dig her up.
Okay.
Garrett, if she goes to attack me, don't try and stop her. I'm gonna do the thing that I do.
Okay. That was a good plan for now. Hopefully he hasn't changed the direction in the night. Or in the day. It was a day, right? Yeah, it was a day.
Alright, so you uncover Seraphina, and she lies there in the bottom of a hole, stake in her chest.
We should probably tie some rocks to her feet.
Should she be bound, arms and feet?
She's already bound.
Okay.
Yeah.
They didn't
Can we-
untie her, so...
Can we bind her any more? Do you guys have chains?
Preferably ones made of silver.
Do you have any silver? Silver necklace that maybe
It
a
says
wife gave to
Nothing
you?
in there about silver doing anything to vampires in this. So.
We
But
don't
the
know
du-
that.
But the dude in the woods told us that it did, so that's what we're using.
I have nothing silver.
Me neither.
It's not our fault we're ignorant.
I'll pull out my rope though.
Ignorant.
Ignorant.
It's not
I graduated in
ignorant.
6th grade.
That's
We
the
don't know.
prerogative.
No, we don't know, so we are ignorant.
I do vampires old school. You can't eat garlic. And you hate silver and cold iron.
Even though it's delicious.
Or no, it's Faye that hates cold iron.
Yes.
Damn it, Faye. Alright, so there she lies. Do you remove the stake?
I'm gonna stand 16 feet away from her and ready my feign death with my mandible spell. So if she starts coming at me and she swipes, I'm gonna pretend that she swiped and I.
I gotcha.
All
What
right.
can I do to help, Reeves?
Could one of you hold her shoulders and the other one hold her legs?
Take her shoulders.
I'll take the head. Or the legs.
Just grab the stake and
Okay. Roll either medicine or a dexterity save, whichever you prefer.
it's got to be medicine.
Okay.
I accidentally kill her.
You remove the stake, but you kind of have to wiggle it a little bit to get it free. So you hear a little bit of bone splintering as you tear it out.
Okay. Then I
It
will.
immediately heals.
Well, it depends on if it's more than 10 points of damage, right? I guess.
Ammo?
Well, 10 points of damage would heal.
Right. that's
Ammo, your regeneration immediately takes effect. You are conscious, and I will whisper to you.
And you can all be like, snack time! And like, eat
Secret.
bitches.
I like secrets.
Got it? Alright, well then I will leave it to you, Ammo. You are now
So
conscious.
I'm unconscious?
No, you are conscious now.
Okay.
As your regeneration heals you, the wound in your chest closes up, and you find yourself at the bottom of the hole with a bunch of people staring down at you, 2 of whom you don't recognize.
Why am I in a hole tied up?
Moander be praised! Moander has saved Seraphina!
I'm not sure that Moandra had anything to do with
Moander had everything to do with
it.
this!
No, I'm whispering that down Seraphin. Well, you can be
What?
yelling that anyway. You were
The
under the
fuck are you yelling?
control of the Oathbreaker. Do you remember any of that?
I remember we were fighting him, and then now I'm in a hole.
I'm
And
gonna move.
apparently I've been staked recently.
I immediately put the stake behind my back.
Seraphina, we fixed you.
I move so that you
Can
can
I
see
please
him.
be untied?
Well, here's the thing about that.
Maybe.
Oh, wait.
Why am I tied up anyway?
No. You
What
shut
happened?
up for a second. How do we know it's really Seraphina?
I move so she can clearly see Nyloth and see if she has any
I've walked
spidey
over to
instincts.
the hole. But how do we know this is really Seraphina?
Well, because we put her in the hole.
I mean, I
No.
feel like
In her head.
What do you
I
feel?
feel like I'm me.
That's exactly what you would say.
I'd like to
Ask
try.
her some questions that only she would know.
What's something only Seraphina would know?
What would you like
she
to ask?
Don't have her lead the question. You
Right. That's
You
not gonna
ask
work.
her. Fucking metagamers.
What is the name of my fort?
See
I
if I can
would
even
fail that
remember.
Oh.
Hang on. I'm remembering. Hang on. Wait. Seraphina would know, but metagame, I'm trying to remember what the hell it was.
It's like
It
the
was
Beavis
something.
and Butthead light over her head that just can't quite turn on.
Yeah.
It's like flickering. Hang on. Wait. Wasn't it like? I know it had Nyloth's name in it. Because he's very, what's the word? Narcissistic. There we go. I couldn't think of the word. Hang on, wait. It's coming to me. Wait. Seraphina would probably remember. I'm just trying to remember what the hell it was.
No, you have to remember, or else it's
I
not really
know.
Seraphina and we stake her again.
Wait.
That sound logic to me.
It was something that, like, rhymed. It was like Nyloth's... Hang on, it's coming to me.
Is there a time limit on this?
Yeah, the longer it takes, the more agitated I get. Like. And
Why
see-
can't I
Well,
remember what it is? I know it was
You are
like
not your
something silly.
character, so if you want, you can roll history, because that's intelligence based.
Alright, hang on.
And if you roll high enough, then Trip will either give you a clue or you'll just give the correct answer. That's the easy way of doing this.
So what history you said?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, I remember what it is.
It's Moander Manor.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was something, I knew it was like something that like, the two words like, not rhymed, but both began, what is that called when they both begin with the same letter? Alliteration?
Yeah.
Well, it's
Yes.
gotta be the same sound, but yeah.
Okay. Okay, Garrett, best
Moander
2 out of
Manor.
3, your turn.
It is both alliteration and a rhyme.
Moander Manor.
And could also potentially be onomatopoeia, depending on how you use it.
What organization did we discover that Chip was working for?
Chip.
Dale.
It was, hang on. It's been a while. Wasn't it like the Order of Shadows or some shit like that. I'm trying
You're
to
on the
remember
right
what the hell
track,
it was.
but it has an actual name. With Garrett's permission, I'll give you a hint.
Go for it.
It starts with a Z.
Starts with a Z.
Mm-hmm.
3 syllables.
Z-
Sounds like
I have no idea why I'm having such a hard time remembering things tonight.
it's okay. That one's just to fuck with you.
It's
No,
the
I know
Zentarum.
Yeah.
Zentarum, that's what it was. I know she had said it at least once.
No, Chip never explained it to us. We learned that from someone else.
Yes, it's Zamboni stealth people of Castle Xylophone.
Okay, now you two come up with a question that only she would know the answer to.
How were they gonna...
No, you don't have a choice in this. They gotta trust in Flufferdand.
If I may, how did you become a vampire?
I was bitten by... I'm trying to remember her name. I know she's part of the Cluster of Shadows. She's What's-His-Face's daughter. Hang on. 1 second. Her name is... Hang on, I have it here. 1 sec. I gotta find the right page.
Come on, you got this one.
Yeah, I know, I do. I'm just trying to find the page, the hell the page is on. Slytheria. There we go. Slytheria bit the fuck out of me, and I turned into a vampire.
What's a fuck?
You learn when you're older.
How do you
Ask
bite one?
ask Garrett and Morfana.
Garrett, how do you what part of you a Genasi's anatomy is a fuck?
I answered the man.
That's a bit personal.
Because it bit the fuck out of her. I imagine that's a tendon.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with Genasi biology.
Seraphine, you'll have to answer this one.
I just look really uncomfortable.
So she's tied up at the bottom of a hole. Do you guys
Yep.
release her?
Before we release her, I'm gonna say to her, I may have a way to help restore your soul to what it was before you were bitten. Is that something that you would like me to try?
Is that just gonna change my innards, or is it also gonna change my outwards bits? You know. Since
Only your
vampire now?
soul. I think that it may allow you to regain access to Kosuth.
I'm skeptical.
Do you wish
Also,
me to
Danderfluff
try?
gave me these parts to help turn you back. And hold up the little bag.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You can turn a vampire back?
We think so. We wrote down a whole book on it. We need a bunch of different animal parts and like Yeti stuff and a lake.
I'd like to read that book if you have it.
Can you read?
I do have it.
No. I can't read
Then you
Arcana.
can't read it.
I can
Can
learn
you read
Farcon.
my son? I say to Joey's character.
I don't know. Can you go fuck yourself?
Thank you.
I'll say yes, I can, and ask to read it.
Okay. Seraphina, give him the book.
I would, but I'm tied up.
Okay, we'll wait.
What, until I'm somehow magically no longer tied up?
If you want me to cast the ceremony, I'd like to leave you tied up until the completion, just in case. If you don't, we'll free you now, and we can discuss it again in the later day.
I don't know what kind of havoc that's gonna wreak if we try that, since I'm kind of, what's the word? Not under the control of Asmodeus, but don't know if he's gonna be too happy about that.
Then, if you're afraid, we don't have to do it. And
Asmodeus.
I'm just concerned about the repercussions.
I just pull my belt knife and start cutting away the rope around her ankles.
Now I'd like to bring up the Asmodeus.
Well, you don't have to cut the rope. You can just untie her.
Oh, sure. Whatever. Yeah, that thing.
Oh.
We'll untie.
So
Don't
Asmodeus
waste
is
the
like a devil guy, and she got turned into a vampire. She used to be a cleric of some fire shit lord, and she then, as a
Excuse me?
vampire, couldn't be. It's okay. He's just an inferior god. We'll get you converted soon enough. And yeah. So she turned into a vampire, and she can't talk to the fire god because fire beats vampire. And then they had to get Asmodeus to beat fire. It's very confusing, and Moander is very straightforward with these things.
I'm familiar with the fire.
Why you gotta go shitting on my god, huh?
Because he abandoned you, and Moander wouldn't abandon you.
Yeah, it's not his fault.
Okay, we'll have to have a discussion about religions later, I suppose. Wow. Asmodeus, Kasuth, vampires?
It has been a troubling journey so far, yes. He's not a bad fellow, all things considered.
The Prince of Lies?
Well, I did call him out on those lies, but he did offer us dinner.
He's an asshole. I wanted to make a deal with him, and I had I had the thing he wanted, and he just took it. He's supposed to make deals, and he didn't want to make a deal.
You were making deals with...
The deal was he didn't murder you?
That is unsportsmanlike.
He's not wrong.
Be that as it may.
Why did he need us to get the crown to begin with if he could just take it?
He's an evil dick.
I help Seraphina up out of the hole, spool the rope, and put it away.
All right.
Like, everyone else is like, oh, no, let's not work with Asmodeus. I'm just like, oh, I'm going to make a deal with him. And he's a dick to me, and not them.
Is that your reasoning?
He will be food for Moander.
So you did it to protect your friends?
No, they were being assholes. And I was just like, hey, I'm going to work with the guy, give him what he wants, and he gives us what we want. And they were like, no, let's not do that. That's a bad idea. And he just took it anyway.
Very well.
Well, if you want my opinion on it, probably did it that way because he knew it would hurt you the most.
But he still helped them.
Because I think he knew in the end it would hurt you the most.
But he hates him. And I point at Garrett. Why would he help him?
He
The
did
gods are mysterious, especially one as evil and vile as Asmodeus. He obviously has some kind of angle. Maybe he wants to hurt you, maybe he doesn't, maybe he's doing it for fun. I don't know. I can't say. I've never met him.
Garrett has... How do we even know it's really Garrett anymore?
You've seen me act and do like I do for months?
That's exactly what Asmodeus would want me to think. I can only trust these two now.
You're awfully concerned with the gods for a druid.
It's part of Nylot's thing.
So, are we going back in after the Oathbreaker, or are we going to try our luck again at the top pass?
That's something
I
for
look
y'all
up
to
at the
decide.
magical storm,
We should take shelter soon.
Wasn't there like a third like the go around option with vampires to kill?
I think we left that way behind us a while ago.
It would take significant backtracking to get back there. You'd have to go back through the swamp. So that's something for the party to decide. But Buckle, is there anything that you require for your spell?
She's not willing, so I won't cast it.
Oh, okay.
I'm afraid of what will happen.
You can roll either insight or religion ammo. Are you proficient in religion? Then
My insight is higher.
well then roll insight again because I'll give you advantage for being proficient in religion.
Okay.
All right, so 16. Well, there's only a chance that it will succeed in changing your alignment, but it shouldn't take any of your powers away from you. You know that you'll still be a vampire, you'll still be in service to Asmodeus, and it shouldn't, if it's successful, it shouldn't alter anything except for your alignment. So you shouldn't have anything to fear from it. Because it's a religious ceremony, you're a cleric, that's why I'm allowing you to make these rolls.
Okay. I guess if you want to give it a shot.
Okay. It will take about an hour to complete. So the rest of you may want to
I don't got anywhere to be.
basically giving the party their opportunity to do their thing in my casting time for that. So
I'll stay
Okay.
right here and need any help.
Me too.
Yeah, you Buckle, you know that you're going to need, like, you can't interrupt the ritual once it's begun, otherwise all bets are off. So if there's
Okay.
anything anybody wants to ask you or do anything with you, now would be the time to do it because you're going to be busy for an hour.
I know as soon as I start, Nyla's going to be like, but wait a minute! Okay, so I'll begin casting, and it's 60 minutes.
Just kidding.
And at the end, a touch to Seraphina, and I have to roll 17 or better. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Wait. Ah.
Attack insight?
Yeah, it failed. I wasn't strong enough to complete the ritual. Maybe another day.
It's okay.
So
You're
your
stronger in
alignment
other ways.
remains to be lawful evil.
Dang.
All right.
You can
so
try.
Sorry.
You want to try again, maybe with a little bit of inspiration?
Perhaps tomorrow. That took quite a bit out of me.
Okay. Now that I'm familiar with the ritual, I believe I can do something to help you.
Yeah,
Right.
and it might be good for when we turn her back into not a vampire.
Were you observing Libris the whole ritual?
Yes.
Okay. Then the next time you roll Buckle, I will let you roll with advantage if Libris assists you in the ritual. You don't share the same deity, but Tyr and Helm are bros.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's cool.
They generally are pretty damn close as far as deities go. And assuming that, you know, it wouldn't be blasphemy for somebody who worships Helm to help a paladin of Tyr or vice versa.
No, didn't Helm have Tyr's portfolio during the
For quite
Fourth
some
Age?
time, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Helm basically absorbed Tyr for some time, so they're very, very, very similar.
Cool. All
I
right.
want you inside me, bro.
Well, that is a story for another time. So, you guys know that you're definitely in a precarious situation. You could get stumbled upon by giants. The Oathbreaker might come after you at any moment. So, it's kind of time is of the essence to figure out what exactly you guys are going to do as a party, because I don't know.
I think we should try the original plan again. And now that we know what's waiting for us, I think working together we can probably fell the giants if we need to move through that area.
The options were like a high road up to the mountains.
There's a tower just over that way. If we take the high passage through, there is a volcanic cavern within the mountain behind it. And near the top of it, a clan of giants has made a fortress. But below it, in the basement of the tower, lies the Oathbreaker. And we did significant damage to him, but as you can see, the party was dealt a mortal blow.
Yes, I saw.
So,
Well, let me be clear. I love the mountains.
is that a vote in favor of going to the giants?
I vote finding a third option because both suck.
Yeah, you have me at a disadvantage, Reeves. I'm in unfamiliar ground. I would choose giants over some sort of undead wizard person that already killed one of your friends. But
Well,
I will leave the decision to you.
I guess player-wise, what do we want to do? So is there a third option for us, Thog, besides backtracking back through the swamp and junk?
Could try going over the mountains.
Oh, where are the
Climbing.
mountains? Oh, where are the mountains?
Wasn't there a dragon over the mountain?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Garrett, you said there was a dragon that would be my friend.
I said nothing about him being your friend.
Yeah, you said he was a lot like me and would be my friend. Leviathan, also, you were gonna tell us why he would be my friend?
What I meant was that he could likely benefit from the same ceremony I tried to cast upon Seraphina. He's not a
Why would
pleasant
you want a
individual.
dragon to praise Kasuth?
No, I'd want the dragon to be good and not try to murder us.
Not all dragons are. Just look at Leviathan. He didn't try to murder us.
Your friend was a dragon.
No, he was a dragonborn. They're very confused about the difference.
He died like
I
a
see.
dragon. He's one with the sun stars now. Sun's a star.
Additionally, ammo, by now your hit points have regenerated to full, and you have all your spell slots and all that crap back.
Okay, let's do it this way. All in favor of the dragon, raise your hands.
That's the one you said with the mountains.
All in favor of the giant's lair. All in favor of the Oathbreaker. All in favor of
I
going
don't really
back.
care.
What about you, Lou?
Rick's falling asleep at this point, so he's like fucking snoring like a motherfucker against a tree.
His flask is like spilling in his crotch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so giants it is, looks like. And if
I'm just
we,
letting you guys know if it happens again, I'm melding into the stone.
if we're beaten back again, we can go fight the dragon. Because that will be so much easier. We've already clarified that sarcasm doesn't break my vows of honesty.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know, Like, why can't we just, like, try and talk it out sometimes with things? Like, why do we always have to run in and hit them?
I did try to talk it out, and that allowed them to not murder us.
No, someone threw rocks at them.
I bet it was Leviathan.
Leviathan did charge them. He did charge them to
Yeah.
battle. Yeah.
You reminded them of that ammo.
Airing out Joey's dirty laundry.
You're mean to me today, ammo. You're mean to me.
That was, the Oathbreaker's, like, control on Seraphina. He just changed it to, like, be a dick to Leviathan's memory.
Gary doesn't get remembered for anything
He
good.
took away my ability to put things tactfully. I just blurt them out
Had
now.
that. Okay. So, we're... Yeah.
So, we already know we're on the Oathbreaker shit list, and we're on the giant shit list. Maybe we could make a friend out of a dragon.
I mean, I'm friends with the fairy dragon.
Yeah,
I
she is
haven't
a
seen
fairy dragon friend.
in a long time. What if it's the fairy dragon? Wait, do we know what kind of dragon it is already?
Yeah. It's,
white
it's
dragon.
it's a white dragon.
So not a fairy dragon. Damn it!
Isn't a fairy dragon as much a dragon as a dragonborn is a dragon?
No, it's
That's
more of a
Uh,
dragon than a dragonborn.
It's just a very, very small dragon.
It's like if there was a wolf, and then you had like a pug. That's the fairy dragon compared to a dragon.
More like an ant compared to a bug. Or wolf, depending on the age of the dragon.
Well,
So I was just saying, like a pug's and just kind of sit there and like. Ants aren't related to wolves and dogs.
But I mean, no roll required. If you know that if you have 3 paths, right? Up, down, or over the mountains is by far the more dangerous. Because fighting a white dragon on the side of a very precipitously steep mountain, you're probably all gonna die. So, that being said, do you still want to argue to go over the mountain? I'm not saying that you can't, it's just very likely that you'll all die.
I don't think that we were planning to go to the mountain, were we? We decided
Well-
giants.
Trip was advocating for it.
If we fail this time,
Yeah. If
Who's
we
that?
fail against the giants, we can try and befriend a dragon.
well, let's try not to fail at that.
Or we could dig a hole to the Underdark.
Through the mountains we go.
No one ever wants to go to the Underdark.
Actually, we'd love to go to the Underdark one day.
Could kill the Oathbreaker to go to the Underdark.
I don't feel like you guys are getting any closer to a decision.
I thought we had voted.
Yeah,
We voted on
I'd
the-
like to avoid dragon if possible.
We
So you're
voted
going
on
for the Giants then.
Yeah, we voted on that, yeah.
Alright, Giants it is. So anything you guys want to do before setting out to continue your quest?
Make sure my axe is sharpened. I'll clean off my armor a little bit. And that's it.
Anything else?
I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace once we get, like, near them.
You're already near enough to want to do that.
Okay, then I cast Pass Without Trace.
Which is good, because I'm loud.
Okay. So we'll say that you guys are heading to the north. Give me a marching order, please. And I need to make a couple of rolls.
If none of these new guys look like they're at all woods or caverns oriented. Well, I guess dwarf is, so I'll go first for now.
Yeah, I don't mind at all. I'll go. This is like my territory. This is my turf.
This is my hood.
I'm gonna be last.
I'll
Okay.
be right
I'll
in
be
front of
near
Rick.
Rick.
I will confidently lead through the mountains.
You're moving from south to north, so give me a marching order with the northernmost being in the lead.
It is really hard for me to see people on this map, but it's my eyes.
Just zoom in, it'll be easier. And Seraphina, don't forget to update your hit points.
There it is. Okay.
Hey, thank you very much, Master Chief, for the 30 bits. Filling up my cuppy, dropping some Illuminati on us. Oh, wow! And another 30 bits. Thank you very much for the 60 bits total, Master Chief. I appreciate that, dude. Getting that cup nice and full. Nice and full. Oh, and then dropping 100.
You wanted
The
to smash
setup.
that cup.
The setup and the detonation. And kerplowy it goes. Raining bits all over Libris,
Crap.
Trip, and ammo. Get you some.
Damn, I just realized why all of you kept saying my last name because I had it on my freaking. It was on a token and stuff. I thought I kept it
I
out
can
of everything.
update that.
I-
So, Seraphina, where are you going to be?
I will be. What are we just forming a line?
For marching order, yeah.
Yes.
It's pretty open, so you don't necessarily need to be single file. That's up to you guys.
Wedge formation.
Flying V, please. Mighty Ducks.
Make a V. I'll
Anaheim.
be here.
Represent.
We
Okay.
can't make a V going through a tunnel.
Sure, we can.
Yeah, depends on how big it is.
All right. So the first thing
I'll make a
I
V in your
need
tunnel.
all of you to do is make stealth checks.
Thanks for laughing, I appreciate it.
And I'm going to move your tokens back some. So please.
You'll
hold.
have plus 10 because of past.
I moved you guys to the south a little bit. Just so I have room to work with.
Good thing I gas pass without trace.
Yes, all of your. That's what, plus 10 to stealth?
Yes. So the lowest is an 11 right now because Garrett's going boing, ba-doom, ba-doom.
I had that as a trickery domain spell.
Oh crap! I accidentally had my skill proficiencies checked out wrong, and 2 of my stats switched. Dog.
DM, that's some bullshit. Now you're cherry picking. Now, if you have to make any adjustments, do them now. And then it'll be final.
I'm really, really sorry. It's nothing that.
It's okay.
I should have 8 intelligence. 13 wisdom. He's dumber than Leviathan.
Well, that'll be.
Hooray!
Let's hope he makes better decisions.
All right, your rolls for stealth have been noted. Now I need a round of perception checks. They are sight. All right, so Garrett, Trip, Lonzo, and Rick, you all notice that there are definitely 2 giants patrolling the area up ahead in front of the stairwell, which I will put on the map now. Actually, here, let me fix this so they're easier to see.
Does Roll20 have a dark mode?
No, but
No.
it should. All right, so I colored them bright yellow just so you can see them against the backdrop. Otherwise, they kind of blend in. But that positioning is correct, both distance and everything. But they don't seem to notice that you have approached. So what do?
Are they moving?
They're kind of just standing guard, it looks like. Like right at the base of the stairs where you guys were headed.
Just two
Looks like
giant.
they've posted some guards.
I looked to the line behind me and
Can we cause a distraction off to the east or west, get them to go investigate, and we run by? Conserve our resources for our later fight?
well, not very quick. That could make a good distraction.
Could start
worth a shot.
forest fire.
All right, I had a distraction in mind. I think I'm ready.
Is that a plan that you want to go with, trying to distract them?
I'd say yes.
All
We're
right.
just trying to get through them. We're not trying to hack them up.
Okay, then. Let's do it. You said you had a distraction in mind. Does it involve a forest fire that Nyloth can start?
But yeah, I mean, it can.
What do you have in mind?
I just want to see what you guys can come up with.
Well, I was just planning on running and yelling that I'm a dwarf and trying to fight. It's gonna cause a lot of ruckus.
Well, they're going to run and chase you. Are you going to lead them back to us?
Oh,
The goal was to not be seen.
my plan's not good.
Nyloth commence with the conflagration.
Okay. You all gonna need to come with me as we go to the forest so you guys can stay stealthy.
Okay.
But where do you want the forest? You just lead the way and tell me where to start a fire.
Can you do it from range?
I don't know. Let's see. Druid craft. $30 feet.
How far is 30 feet? Just visually.
Visually. We'd love to make fun of you.
That's 50. If we stay here, how quickly can you move in that direction, cast the fire at your furthest range, then return to us?
So like dash, then use my cantrip at 30 feet, then dash back.
You can't dash and stealth.
Oh.
The two are
I did not
contrary
know
to
very-
one another.
Most what I'm looking for is if he moves, does that invalidate our current stealth?
It does
could-
for him, because he's moving.
No, what I mean is like I just don't know how that works. So, like we've already done the stealth with the benefit of his spell. Do we suddenly become more visible if he moves away?
No, you retain your original stealth scores, but he would have to keep rolling for each bit of movement that he does.
I can attempt to cast Shatter. Range is 60 feet. Creates a loud noise.
When we combine those, move together stealthily, move off to the side, to the east or west, maybe to the east, do a loud sound and start the fire. That should get them running. Then you move back to us and we'll move through.
Oh, okay.
All right. We have a plan. The first plan we've ever had, well, since the alligators. And that one worked out great. So let's do it.
We had a plan last session.
Sorry, you're right. We did. He saw through it, though. So
Still
No,
a
he
plan.
got hit by the explosion. It just didn't one-shot him.
That's true. You're right. You are right. I'm sorry.
You gotta undersell us, man. Come on, jeez.
I
So what are you guys
apologize. You
doing?
are right. So they're moving off to make a loud exploding sound.
Okay, where would you want it?
Okay.
Just
Keep in
up
mind,
to the east?
spellcasters, that casting a spell with a verbal component invalidates stealth.
Understood. That's why I'm hoping the 60-foot range is far enough for them not to pay attention to me?
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe,
Yeah.
baby.
So, who's moving where? What are you guys doing?
You guys do it off. Try to get it 90 feet to the east. Right? That means you
It
only need to.
seems not that far.
Let me zoom out on the map a bit.
Gauging to see how quickly you can move back. Alright, go. You're setting the fire, and so you go as far as you think is safe for you to come back. And we'll wait here for you.
Am I following your lead, Nyloth?
Yeah, we'll be able to. We'll keep our +10 pass without trace thing. How
Okay.
often do I have to roll stealth while moving?
Every 30 feet.
Okay. So I'm gonna start like going back, like like this direction, so it's like in the woods too.
Just calculate how many 30-foot movements you're going to have to go before casting your spell.
Okay. So I'm gonna. This will be the first one.
And if he's following, you guys got to roll together. Just do them one at a time.
Yep.
So that's 32
Yep.
and a 23. Giants
wait,
don't seem to notice. They're just hanging.
Chilling.
They're on guard detail. They're guarding.
I'm a guard.
Okay. Gonna move another. So they're north. I'm moving like southeast.
I gotcha.
Okay. So I'm 60 feet away from them. The party, that is.
You're moving stealthily. Guards are still hanging.
Doot, 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 doot. Do you think we should go farther?
My sound has a range of 60 feet, so I can push it to a pretty good distance.
Okay. Let's go another 30 feet, then we'll do it.
Okay.
Doot, 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 doot.
Guards are still hanging.
Okay. Let's get behind this. Like, get behind a tree. So
Okay,
we're not
get
in their
behind the
line
tree.
of sight.
Just tell me where you want the sound.
Wherever you think is most effective, I'm just gonna start a fire like 30 feet over there.
Like to the east, straight to the east?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I do max range, 60 feet to the east of where we're at, cast Shatter.
Okay.
And then I
make your
cast
spells.
my druid craft, because cantrip.
Boom!
Trip, make an Arcana roll. Okay. You start a small fire and it begins to catch and smolder. It's not really like a large fire. It's just kind of putting off a wisp of smoke at this point. But you're pretty sure it'll catch and start a fire. Who knows how large it'll get, but it'll be a fire.
Okay.
All right. So, not including Libris and Trip, do any of the rest of you speak Giant?
No.
Okay.
Yo, my name's Kanye. He's a giant.
They definitely both look to the east as this loud bang goes off. The two giants converse amongst themselves for a moment, and the one closer begins to tromp off in that direction. I'm just going to remove him from the map, and he kind of shifts over to be directly in front of the stairs.
Do we talk
So,
or do we attack?
having cast your spell, I need you guys to make 3 more rounds of stealth checks to get back.
Whoa. Look at you guys.
And one more.
Okay. I don't know if you want me to roll another one with the 20.
I'm giving you a silent bonus on the next one for the 20. Alright, so I just need to roll on that last one. Alright, so the giant, you see him tromping past and going in the direction that you cast the spell. You guys are basically kind of crossing each other, but at a distance. He doesn't see you guys moving. So you are now back with the party.
Fire set.
Only one of them were. That's. We can attack or we can try to talk. They may remember us, and we didn't part on great terms.
They won't remember these two, but then they might think that they started the fire.
I can disguise myself as another individual.
I'm not sure that would help in this case.
What would care? We can't let them sound an alarm.
That's true. And
Go now, we're gonna lose our time.
well, I just thought. Remember me? I checked these to see if they were evil before, right? I remember myself doing it, but I don't.
They are evil.
Okay. All right. While they're distracted, let's attack.
Okay, and on that, we are going to roll initiatives. So make sure you have your token selected,
Yes, Dad.
and we will begin.
But I am selected, game.
Oh, he did it even after being reminded.
It is selected.
I don't believe you.
Well, whatever.
Are you on the ruler?
I was on the ruler.
Gah!
Nice job. Well, let me hit it. Well, I can't get any higher than that, right? So 19 it is.
Yeah, you can just roll again and
Yep.
change it.
It's
Just let me know when
ultimate.
you're all set.
It's all good.
Okay. Alright, let me get my screen set up here. Whoa, why did it do that? Don't do that. Okay. At the top of the round, Seraphina. What do?
I'm gonna stay hiding for now.
Okay. Delay. Davian Kynes.
Okay. Where am I at? 75 feet away. Do. Where's the end of the giant? Because I know he takes up more than 4 squares.
He's in 3x3. So
3 by. I gotta zoom. It's hard to see the squares on this cryptet
these
camo.
would be the 2 corners.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's
probably gonna
huge.
hook you up with the new texture pack. Got you, bro.
All right. I'm gonna move 30 feet. Ooh, let me get my measurement right. 30 feet right there. And I'm going to cast the cantrip True Strike on Mr. Giant Face. Which
Aren't
will
you
give me-
casting that on yourself?
You extend your hand and point your finger at a target
Oh,
in
okay.
range.
It has
So
to
you
be a
gotta.
specific target. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Noted. Does that complete your turn?
It completes my turn.
Garrett Reeves.
And I'm gonna run to the little boy's room. Be back.
I'm gonna get right up. It is face ready to attack next round. I'm just double checking to see if the
So you're
spell.
dashing.
I am dashing. I'm checking to see if the spell I want to cast is a bonus action. It is not. Okay, so I am dashing. Yep,
Okay.
and completes my turn. And I'm also
Richter?
in the little boy's room.
Yep. Go ahead. You might be muted, Lou.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't even hear you say my name. Fucking VC is like cutting in and out like every third sentence.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Trying to. What's the? I'll just. There we go. So 120 feet.
Yep, you're within range.
Alright, cool. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the motherfucker.
Okay, roll to hit.
Do I get advantage for being up in the air?
You didn't say that you were up in the air, so if you want to move to get height, then yes.
Can I move? Just elevate myself.
Well,
About...
You're using your broom, right?
Right.
Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
So how far up are you gonna go?
45 feet.
Works for me.
And that gives me advantage, correct?
Correct.
Bam.
Hit.
Bam. And then I don't know if you want to count in repelling blast on that to roll
He's gonna
against
get an
it.
athletics to oppose it.
Right.
But don't you get an additional?
Does it count in the agonizing blast? Or no?
Yeah, I fixed your character sheet so it's doing the agonizing blast damage.
Okay. Oh shit! I do get an additional. I see what you're
What I'm
saying.
saying
Yeah,
is
sorry.
like you get additional rays at higher level.
Yeah.
So you have to make a separate attack for each one.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
Hit. All right. He ain't going nowhere.
Son of a bitch.
But you made me burden 20, so good looks. And he took a good amount of damage. Next we've got Nyloth.
I'm gonna keep Pass Without Trace up for anyone trying to be sneaky like that. And I'm gonna move 30 feet over this way.
All right. Make your stealth.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to have noticed you. Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Lonzo.
All right, I've been tortured for a while. Finally reunited with people that it looks promising. So I'm going to use first my fighting spirit as a samurai for my bonus action to give myself advantage on my weapon attacks and gain the 5 temporary HP. So let me record that, and then I'm going to use my action surge as I'm charging forward to dash, so I can get right up next to him.
Okay, mark your surge.
Yep. And then I am going to attack.
Okay.
Right. Cool.
20 hits. For 12 slash.
All right, and I will attack again with my extra attack.
I have questions regarding the name of that axe.
17 hits.
Yeah, you probably do.
We can get to that after combat. No time right now.
All right, yeah, just charge forward, just start hacking away.
All right. So that brings us to the giant, who's got a choice of targets, but since the dwarf was the first one to hit him and he is within range, I'm going to make 2 attacks against you.
Oh,
First one's at disadvantage.
hell yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
Shieldmaster.
Oh, so you're using your reaction.
Correct.
Okay. All right, so first one hits a 15,
Nope.
and that one hits.
What is it?
It's a great club.
Well, what is the AC is 19?
It's way above 19.
Oh.
I'm not telling you what his bonus is.
I know, I was fishing for details.
Oh, max damage for 30. Crunch. As he brings this great club down in an arc and just right into your head. Crack.
Oh.
And he bellows out a loud issuance in giant. No rolls required. He's probably calling his buddy back. Serafina, your turn.
I'm gonna start running forward. What's my movement speed again?
Depends on your shape. Normal is 30.
Yeah, mine's 25. So.
So you're dashing?
Yes, I'm dashing to there.
All right. Doing anything else?
Nope.
All right. Davian Kynes.
I'm going to move forward 30 feet. And I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
Using Blade Flourish. Which if I hit, I will do something else. And I should have advantage on this roll.
You do. 17 hits.
Okay. I would like to expend Bardic Inspiration and do a defensive flourish. So there's that damage, which is 10 slashing. Add 1 extra point of damage, and I get 1 onto my AC for next turn.
Noted. Garrett Reeves.
All right, I'm gonna lay into him. Let's see. Here's my advantage hit. Woo, biscuits. That's 9, and then him again. Ooh, he's large, right?
Huge.
Ooh, so that hits probably, right?
It does not.
Oh, bitch ass got some
Tough
strong
hide.
armor. Yeah. Okay.
All right. That brings us to Rick.
Gonna rinse and. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna burn a luck point.
Okay.
Where's the fucking? There it is.
So just roll an addition, like a normal hit. Don't roll with advantage
Okay.
for this one. 11 misses.
Okay. And my second one.
That'll hit. And he stays put.
Son of a bitch.
It's hard to knock big dudes back.
So.
And does that complete your turn?
Yes.
Nyloth.
I'm a stealth. 30 feet, yeah. 30 feet this way.
Okay.
It's so hard remembering what square I pointed to.
I'm pinging.
Okay. And I'm gonna try and, like, wait for the other giant to show up and maybe ambush it.
Okay. Lonzo.
All right. I'm going to my second win bonus action regain some HP and just kind of hopefully.
Is
shrug a bit
second
of-
wind a bonus action?
Yeah, you can use a bonus
Okay.
action to regain points. It'll be 10 plus 6. Yeah.
Good roll.
What's up? Then I will attack. Do I have advantage because of the or 3 of us attacking them?
Yes. Nice. Roll a d100.
Nice.
Standard crit.
All right. So roll another damage die.
You can if you'd like.
Oh, just a normal crit. Duh. Sorry. I was.
Yeah, no, it's already calculated, so don't bother with the 1d12. Just if you're gonna do anything else.
Yeah, my second attack. And swing.
22 hits.
Ah.
Noted.
That'll end my turn.
And he is absolutely going to attack you.
No problem.
First one misses, second one misses. Let's see. Nyloth, what were you waiting to do?
I was gonna like shillelagh the guy, like if he's running, try and like pop out and shillelagh the guy in the knee.
He is not within range for you to do so. As he dashes to run back to his ally.
Could I try and thorn whip him while he's running?
I'll let you make an attack at disadvantage because that's not where you were preparing.
Okay.
Because he doesn't run directly past you, you're not in range to shillelagh.
I'll just hold that thought.
Okay. Back to the top, Seraphina.
Okay. Okay, I have to double move to get to there, so I'm gonna stop there.
Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Davian Kynes.
Let's see. I'm going to cast Shatter at just behind him at this point to where it should get both of them. It's a 10-foot radius.
I don't believe you.
Well,
What kind of save am I making?
let me look.
Con. It was a trick
Yeah.
question. Know your spells. Just fucking with you. What's your DC?
15.
They both fail.
Good. Take that.
Okay, so they both take 14 thunder damage. Any additional effects?
Yeah, I kiss you on the mouth.
Sure. Pay me.
Can't afford it.
Damn right you can't.
End of turn.
All right. That brings us to Garrett Reeves.
Yeah. I'm uncomfortable. I'm going to hit again because I don't have a lot of options otherwise. That hits, so I'm going to burn a spell slot when I attack. So, boom, that's 11. And then an additional 15. Oh boy.
right.
And then I will hit once more. Yep.
Ooh, nice.
I did a thing. Mom, get the camera.
56. Plus 1 on the critical. So, what?
Plus 1 die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at us holding it down.
8. So 31 on that hit. And yeah,
You're
31.
You're also doubling the divine strike damage.
Nope,
or- well-
I wasn't doing so that was just the first attack.
Okay.
So the first attack was 26, and then additional was 31.
All right.
So
Good hits.
57? Yeah. Turn complete.
All right. That brings us to Rick.
Magic missile. I mean, Eldritch blast.
Same target.
Yeah.
15 misses.
These mushrooms, man. Fuck. Burning another luck point.
Dang!
So just a
Could
single
you stop
attack.
doing that, please?
I've never seen double that one back to back.
But look-
Technically,
look-
it's not back to back.
Look at his first Eldritch Blast too. He also got a 1 on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double ones.
Yeah, but I mean, there was 2 rolls in between.
Well, I mean, back to back for you.
Right, so yeah.
Oh, there was.
Oh, an 8 this
Has
time.
has
You
our
rolled a
party
2.
found a
That's
new
good.
buckle?
The buckle.
To roll all the ones?
So yes, both of your blasts miss. Nyloth.
I'm gonna try. Have I noticed if I've been noticed yet?
Doesn't appear that you have.
Okay. I'm gonna try and stealth like over this way behind him.
Okay, make your stealth roll.
I'm RPing as a rogue right now.
Alright, move your character.
I just imagine like I'm hiding behind a bush, and then I do that thing where like you don't see me move, like you see me hide under the bush, and then like pop out from behind the tree.
Doesn't appear that he's noticed you. You doing anything else? You got a bonus action left, because stealthing would be your action.
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Lonzo.
Yeah, I would like to use one more point of my fighting spirit. Can I step in between them and make one
You
swing at
can.
each?
Well.
What?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna step in between them and just take one swing at each.
Okay. Tell me which target you're hitting first.
Left one first.
Alright, roll to hit.
Okay, and I have advantage.
You have
on this
advantage
one.
on the first attack, not on the second.
Okay.
18 hits.
Mm-hmm.
And second one will just be normal.
Well, advantage because of my fighting spirit.
Sure. Hit. Okay. And does that complete your turn?
Yes, it does.
They are both going to attack you, Lonzo. This should come as no surprise. Giants hate dwarves, dwarves hate giants. It's an ongoing thing. They're going to target you specifically.
I'm going to pose disadvantage on the first one then.
So normal attack, because otherwise they have advantage. So first one is going to be the guy on the left, his first attack.
Bring it on.
That hits an 18.
Nope.
All right. Next one hits a 20.
That hits.
All right. And I'll do the 2 attacks for the other guy. Actually, I'll roll damage for that first. We'll do it for reals. We'll do it like the real way. You guys want to do it like for real? We can do it for real.
Yeah. Well, why do it any other way?
All right. For 19 points of damage. All right, now I've got 2 attacks with the other big hoss. First one hits. Second one also hits. For 22.
Yep.
And another 22.
Yep. 22. Points of damage. Yeah. Okay. So I am unconscious.
As they just hammer you down with their giant clubs, cursing and spitting as they do so. They fucking hate you. Like I said, giants hate dwarves, dwarves hate giants.
Yeah,
it's an ongoing thing.
Oh yeah, I went into that.
You
that's
played
fine.
your character perfectly. You're almost honor bound as a dwarf to get right in the face of giants because
Yep.
you fucking hate them.
Yep.
Why do they hate each other?
They
Racism.
tend, well,
Tolkien.
yeah, basically, but it generally comes down to the fact that dwarves tend to be good, giants tend to be evil, and they generally tend to share the same environment. So
And because they're also 3
Okay.
feet in heights difference.
way more than
Or
that.
more.
Way more than that. All right, so that completes their turn. Seraphina, your go.
Okay. Let's see. Um. I'm gonna try and bite him. Because why not?
You have advantage.
Have the fangs to do it.
Twelve is a miss. Do anything else?
No, I think I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Next, we've got Davian Kynes.
All right, I'm gonna attack the giant right in front of me
All right.
with blade flourish.
Nice. You guys are rolling hot. Roll a D100. Ooh, that's a good one. All right, that's just something for... You're using a slashing weapon, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that's just something for me to track normal crit damage.
All right. So I would like to expend Bardic Inspiration. So
Roll
that
again.
is
You crit. So 19 points of damage.
21 because 2 if I'm dueling.
Correct. And you, what flourish are you using?
Defensive.
Okay, so you gain a +7 to your AC.
Nice.
And
Nice.
does that complete your turn?
I would like to move. I don't want to provoke an opportunity.
Move square by square.
Can I move through Garrett?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll stay where I'm at because I'll just assume that he'll try and help Lonzo.
My reasoning on that is in order to move through Garrett, you're either going to shove him into the giant or you're going to be interjecting yourself in the middle of melee combat. So
makes sense.
you can't really do that.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll stay where I'm at and I'll see how Garrett reacts. And if we
Okay.
can't get Lonzo up, I'll do something else.
Okay, Garrett, your turn.
It's a good thing that he knows how I play, because I am going to move forward, and I'm going to dump all 30 points of lay on hands straight into Lonzo, and probably watch him be smushed to paste.
I look up with respect at you as you heal me with magic.
I will take respect.
Garrett, you see that as you do this, you see both giants kind of like looking over the party, and you did your lay on hands at a point when neither one of them were looking at you or Lonzo.
Cool.
So they may not be aware that he's back up.
Excellent. I will take it.
All right, and does that complete your turn?
It does, yep.
All right, Rick.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
It's okay.
Oh, fuck. I was gonna be like, yo, I got you, dog, invisibility, son, and then it's a touch spell, and I ain't about to get my ass whooped over that.
Good call.
Yeah. You fucking beat up, Thug?
The one on the left has sustained more damage, yes. That's obvious.
Alright. Hopefully this is enough. And bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
18 hits. You're targeting the guy on the left.
Yeah, I'm trying to hopefully we
Focusing.
can drop this dude.
All right,
Yeah.
roll your second. That hits. He's staying put. You're having trouble knocking him back. But he is taking the damage.
Fucker.
You know, you're like rocking him, like he's doing like the swinging his arms backwards, like to stay on his feet. Like your blasts are definitely impacting him, but he's very large and very strong. So, Nyla.
And then
Oh, sorry.
hold up.
Go ahead.
I want to move forward 50 feet.
Noted.
Are these 5? Right?
Yes, each square is 5.
50. All right.
Nyloth, your go.
Are we close enough to the storm where it would be stormy conditions?
For what purpose are you asking?
Call lightning.
It may not work.
Okay.
Because you've already established that it's a magically affected or induced storm. So it could work, it could not work.
Okay.
It's kind of a gamble. Like, you just know that because it's magically manipulated, or might even be like illusory or something like that, you know, so there's a chance that it won't work, is what I'm saying.
Okay. So I wouldn't be able to attack him because I'd have to stealth right next to him to attack him and be like, "Surprise, bitch!" Right?
Correct.
Okay. So could I go around the tree?
Don't worry about the tree.
Okay. I I'm just gonna try and.
This is just like a placeholder map, so there's no actual tree there, really. Because this would all be clear, because you guys were pretty much right in front of the mountain.
I'm gonna try and stealth there, and then next turn I'll be hopefully like surprise.
I'll tell you what. Don't bother with the stealth, because you're already gonna get advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll move there, and then I'll shillelagh him.
There you go. 21 hits. 6 damage noted.
Just like in the back of his knee, because I feel like that's how tall he is.
Pretty much. Lonzo, your turn.
All right, I will attack and yell and laugh
Are you
heartily.
standing up?
Yep, I will stand up, laugh and chuckle heartily, and then attack twice. Do I have advantage on both the attacks because of Nyloth being the other side now?
Yep.
Nice.
So you're one on each?
Yep, one on each.
Left one
Left.
first?
Yeah, left one first.
Okay. Just make sure you call out the targets, because I got to keep track of the health.
Yep, will do.
20 hits.
And
He's looking in rough shape.
all right. Second attack.
Hit. Nice.
All right. And I'll just use my bonus action to continue chuckling merrily.
Okay. The first one is going to use his action to pull out a potion and take it.
Could I use any kind of reaction to try to knock it out of his hand?
Not really.
Okay.
He's much taller than you, so I mean, like, you kind of have to, like, jump to, you know what I mean? Like, you'd have
That's
to
right.
jump to try and smack it out of his hands.
Sure.
But good
Just,
question.
yeah.
Always worth asking. All right, so he downs a potion, and the other guy is going to lay 2 attacks on Lonzo. First one misses, and second one hits.
Okay. Could I make a medicine check or something to see if I know what strength? I assume it's a health potion through context, but like what strength it is.
That would be an Arcana check because it's a potion.
Could I make an Arcana check?
Sure, normal roll. It was a potion,
All right. I might not even know it was a health potion.
and you
then.
take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ah, that's nothing.
Serafina, your turn.
I'm gonna try to bite him again.
Go for it. Hit.
Eh? 18.
Noted. Do anything else?
Nope, I just do that thing that dogs do when they have something in their mouth and they're like whipping it back and forth. I'm attempting to do that, sort of.
I whip my
It's
fangs
probably
back
not
and
going to
forth.
do anything, but, you know, I'm going to try.
It's part of your damage. Davian?
I'm going to attack.
$13 misses.
Demios. I'm going to give Garrett Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
D8.
Damn. Okay.
Garrett, your turn.
I can use that on ability checks, attack rolls, and what else?
Saving throws.
Saving throws. Okay. All right. So, no one seems in dire straits right now. Let's go ahead and use it. Boom. I won't use it on this one. Oh, 5 damage. Well done, Garrett.
And you're attacking the guy on the left, correct?
Yeah. Focus firing, burning it down.
That hits.
All right. And I'll go ahead and put damage off it. Okay. So 15 total, just constantly laying into this guy, trying to bring him down.
Noted. Rick?
Who? Eldritch Blast, same dude.
All right. Hit. And miss.
Okay.
And he stays standing. Nyla.
I'm a shillelagh him.
Go for it.
Do I still have advantage?
You do.
Okay. I miss.
Miss. Do anything else?
Nope, just trying to hit him with my shillelagh.
All right. Lonzo.
I will attack twice.
One on each.
Mm-hmm.
Left one first. Okay.
Yeah, left one first.
Hit. Good hit. Hit. Another good hit. Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
All right. They are both acutely aware that the dwarf is back up and return their pummeling of you.
Oh, this could be bad.
All right. First swing. Hits. Second swing. Hits. So I'll roll those. 24 on the first one.
Okay.
And 16 on the second one.
I'm unconscious from the first one.
Oh, okay. Then the second one
You
would
really
be...
have the restraint to not hit me a second time?
Yeah, wouldn't that just be a death save?
If you're arguing for it, take a failed death save.
Yeah, I mean, like, you even mentioned earlier the dwarf. Yeah, I have to take it.
I'm just trying to get him killed really quickly.
That would be hilarious.
Just for the lulz. That's the only reason.
This guy's gonna make an intelligence roll and fail, so Nyloth, take a free.
I feel like I should get inspiration for playing a dwarf well and telling the truth about death saves.
Actually, hold that thought, because I don't know if I'm gonna provoke or not. No, you're not. I'm not gonna provoke, so never mind. I thought I had to move further than I did. Victim of my own map. And he is gonna take 2 attacks on Garrett. First one hits a 22.
Dead on.
And second one is a critical hit.
I was just making a goof about Joey dying this session.
So the first regular hit is 21.
It's funnier for me, though, because I died just last session. So.
And the critical hit is going to earn you 33 points of damage.
I'm still
Bludgeoning
standing,
variety.
but barely.
I'm still standing better than I ever did. Lonzo is a bloody pile.
So just
Bloody
boom,
bones
but
and beardly hair.
still alive.
That brings us to Serafina.
Me thinks that. How injured does the one in front of me look?
Pretty injured. He's the one that took a potion. Usually things take potions when they're about to die.
I'll use a level 1 necrotic, or inflict wounds for
Gotta roll to hit.
some necrotic damage. Alright, let's go here. 1 second. Do I have that on there? Ooh, I do. Okay, cool. Do I have advantage?
You do not. 13 misses.
Damn it! Okay. I tried.
Davian Kynes.
I'm gonna try and hit him.
All right,
Do I have advantage, sir?
you do. Hit.
All right. I would like to expend Bardic Inspiration to do a mobile flourish. So
Okay.
this roll will be damage as well as feet plus 5 moved in a direction.
How many bardic inspirations you got left?
0.
Okay, I was gonna ask.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He takes 14 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he is pushed 8 feet to the... Do I get to choose? Let me see. It just says away from me.
Okay. Eight feet is basically 5 feet, so
Yeah. I was hoping I could get him enough away, but it was worth a shot.
But 5 feet still moves him where some of us might get opportunity attacks.
if you exploit that, then so can I. So it's up to you to decide as a party. Because rules as written, if you force a creature to move, then it doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. I'm okay going either way, but if I force you guys to move, I'll get attacks of opportunity.
Where does
So
it
it's
say
like-
that? Because I know that if I were to knock something backwards with the shield bash, not that I ever can because everything's fucking huge, I don't get the opportunity attack, but everyone else around it would.
Right, like I think we determined that in the past, but we also have some new members to the party, so like I said, that's up to you guys. If you want forced movement to provoke attacks of opportunity, I too can provoke attacks of opportunity the same way.
I think that's just rules as written. I don't...
I'm pretty sure it's in the player's handbook that if you force a creature to move, it does not provoke.
Why would you be forcing it?
Positioning. 3.5 was very heavy on like the min-maxing of attacks of opportunity and things like that, but not so much in 5e.
It says nothing about forcing.
Okay, then I'll leave it up to you guys. If you want opportunity attacks on forced movement, I'll allow it, but keep in mind I get to benefit from that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was assuming that we already did, so
Yeah, same.
Then Serafina gets a free. Because she's the only one that's not in 16 misses.
hope he doesn't step on me.
Well, he is in that square.
That's why I brought it up.
But he's also huge, so I'll say no.
Okay.
Well, I'll give it a 1 in 20 chance. He does not.
Okay.
That brings us to Garrett Reeves.
I am going to cure wounds level 2 on myself.
That is smart.
Not that I'm going to survive a hit from 10 additional hit points, but that will complete my turn.
Okay. Rick, your turn.
Pew pew.
Same target.
Yeah.
Oh, nice hit. There's no there's no additional effects on spell crits. You just get the additional
Gotcha.
damage. Also, I'll give him disadvantage on his athletics to see if he gets knocked back or not.
Cool. Here's the second one.
That hits. And he definitely gets pushed back on this one. So Garrett and Kynes, you can go both take freeze.
Are they at advantage?
Not unless you have another way to have the advantage. Or I'll give one of you advantage.
6 damage for me.
Okay. Hit.
4.
All right. He's in really rough shape, but still kicking. Nyloth, your turn.
I'm gonna move over here and shillelagh this guy.
Okay. You do not have advantage. Hit. And down he goes.
Get kill stole.
Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Lonzo,
Caster
make a
coming
death
into
save.
melee.
Please don't get a nat 1. That'd be poetic. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm using a spell to do melee damage.
10's a fail, right?
In my games, yes, I house
Yeah, that's
rule,
what I
because it
thought.
should be 50-50, but they say in the book that it's slightly... Because you got honestly, it's hard to kill characters in 5th
Yeah.
edition, so I prefer it being 50-50.
All right, I've marked down the second fail.
All right. Let's attack Garrett.
So long, gang.
It's okay, Garrett sucked anyways.
He misses on the first attack, and second attack hits, because that's a 22.
Jesus, okay. The fucking attack bonus on these assholes.
They're giants. They're big
No, I
and
know, I
strong,
get
they
you.
hit shit.
I wasn't
For
wrong when I
20
said
points
it.
of damage.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
All right.
Crumple like hitting a can of beans with a hammer.
We've got to pipe her down. Man down. As Lonzo's over there. Man remains down.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a dwarf.
I was gonna try to heal him, but alas.
Hey, you killed
Alas, the
yourself.
Lord is upon ye. Seraphina, here go.
I'm going to
Heal somebody?
cast Healing Word on Lonzo.
There you go. What level are you casting it at?
Haven't really used any spells yet. He can have a level 3.
There you go.
Nice.
So you're gonna get
3d4 plus your wisdom
3d4
modifier.
plus, which I forget what it is. 3. Oh, I think at one point, and it's too late now to go back and fix this, I was only putting 1 point for ability score improvements instead of 2. But,
We'll get
know.
to that after. I might allow
That's
you
okay.
to fix it.
I don't even remember, if I did or didn't. I just know that I thought I did, and then people were like, oh yeah, you can get +2. I'm like, oh, it's +2? Fuck.
Alright, Lonzo, you are up with 11 hit points.
Thank you.
As the power of Asmodeus surges into you.
Damn.
Haha! Always a catch. Davian Kynes.
I'm gonna move 5 feet, touch Garrett, and
Ooh.
cast Cure Wounds.
Oh!
No, you steam somebody.
And it's going to be at 2nd level.
Te gusta! 14, not bad.
Hey, that's what I had before. Yeah.
Don't ruin it
What's
this
up?
time.
With 14 hit points. And Garrett, it is your turn.
I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to cast my second and final level 2 slot of another Cure Wounds on me.
I feel so bad. It's just like circumstances have caused me to be such an asshole to Joey for like the past 2 sessions. I feel like such a bully.
It's fine.
I'm playing the characters.
I know. It's cool.
My turn's
Gotta put on a show. It's whatever.
All right. Rick, your go. One giant is down. The second one remains.
All right, time to do some work.
Yeah, gotcha. 19 hits.
And here's the second one.
Hit.
Poop.
And he's staying put. That brings us to Nyloth.
I'm a hit a guy.
You don't currently have advantage.
Wait, is Lonzo still down?
He just got healed, so he's
Okay.
prone. He can't provide.
I didn't know
you
if I
flank.
needed to heal him. I'm hit a guy. I miss. I'm gonna move there.
All right, Lonzo, your go.
I'm gonna stand up and look respectfully at the old person who just healed me, and then I guess attack twice. At
All right.
the one.
See, I'm not so bad.
You have advantage because Trip is threatening with Shillelagh.
Oh yeah.
Hit. Good hit. And hit. Nice. Respectable damage. Does that
And-
complete your turn?
Yeah, that'll complete my turn.
Alright, I think you know what's coming. I'm attacking Joey. You're a dwarf. I hate dwarves. And I miss on the first one. Second one hits.
Okay.
At least you're soaking up a bunch of damage, so there's that. I mean, you are, in essence, tanking this encounter, whether you like it or not.
That was intentional.
For 11 points of damage.
I'm unconscious.
Just barely.
Do I go down with one automatically failed save? Cause
No, every time you get back up, your death save's clear, so you're blank slate.
Okay.
And it is Seraphina's turn.
We're gonna need to buy some bubble wrap for Joey.
And the giant says something to Lonzo as he falls. Probably something along the lines of, "Why won't you stay dead?" Like, he's getting frustrated now. It's frustrating.
It's like whack-a-mole.
Frustrating. It's fra.
Wait, he went down again?
Oh, yeah.
For
He got
fuck's
up, swung
sakes.
twice, got hit, and laid back down.
Here, have a first level Cure Wounds.
Yay. Can you like channel someone else other than Asmodeus though? That'd be pretty cool.
Nope, that's not possible.
I appreciate that.
You take it or
There you
leave
go.
it.
I'll take it.
So you're back up with 10, but prone. You just keep finding yourself on the ground. This is kind of funny, actually, in a way.
I'm
Joey's
just
gonna
loving
have
it.
like
I
traumatic brain
stand up,
injury
I
after
swing, I fall
laying
back
down.
down. I stand up, I swing, I fall back down.
I'm loving this stuff. Lonzo is thrilled with this.
How does Lonzo feel about the band Chumbawamba?
He loves them. They describe his life.
I'll get knocked
I
down,
get back down.
but I get up again. You're never gonna keep Lonzo down.
Yeah, I had faith in my teammates.
What up, Neo? How's it going? And Mal's here too. What up, Mal? What's up with all these people with purple names sneaking in? They're stealthing.
It's Purple Mafia.
Better join up, dude. Or get left by the
Psh,
wayside.
I've been Purple Mafia.
Purple for life. All right. So that was Seraphina's turn. It is Davian's turn now.
I am going to move around Garrett, and I'm going to do a level 1 Cure Wounds on Lonzo. $11.
Yay. Nice.
And that it.
All right. Thank you, Neo. So Garrett, your go.
This guy's wielding a great club, right?
I believe so. It's definitely a club. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
great club.
Okay.
Wielding two-handed.
I'm just gonna move around here. I was worried about opportunity attacks.
You should be good.
Okay. And so I'm gonna start laying into him. 17 hit.
17 hits.
All right. Found his
On
AC.
the money. On the money. For 10?
Ah, biscuits!
Oh! The Revengeance! I believe that's +1. Yes, that is barely +1 on the critical.
Okay, so another D8 in there. So is it 18, 29 on the second hit?
Good
39, 39 total.
hit. All right. Good swinging.
Turn complete.
Rick.
Here we go.
Hit.
Ooh.
Damn. You guys are rolling out the crits hard, dude. All right, so his athletics is going to be at disadvantage because of that crit. And he moves. So Nyloth, Lonzo, Davian, and yeah, basically everybody who's in melee range take a prey.
At advantage.
I'll give you advantage on this one because you guys are basically surrounding him.
10 from
17
me.
hits. 21 hits, 24 hits. 16 misses.
That 16 was the damage.
No, Davian rolled a 16.
Oh, my bad.
All right. So that's 33 points total. All right, noted. Nyloth, your turn.
I'll move here, and I'm gonna hit him, but I'm gonna do non-lethal damage to try and knock him out.
Sure.
What?
Is that obvious from the style of attack?
I'd say he'd have to announce it. It's he's using like a bludgeoning weapon, so kind of
Okay.
hard to. If he was using like a sword, you'd be able to see him hitting like with the flat of the blade. But with a
Right.
shillelagh, it's hard to. So unless he announces that he's doing that, then no, you guys wouldn't know.
Okay.
No, he's not. I'm just doing it like if I get him unconscious, I get him unconscious out.
Right.
If he dies, he dies.
I was
You
just
don't
trying
have
to
advantage on this strike,
watch what you're doing and then.
but you hit
not
it
moving.
anyway. For 6, noted. Lonzo, your go.
I'm gonna. I'm still down, right? I haven't stood
You
up.
are prone, but you're conscious with hit points now.
Okay. All right. Still prone.
But you've got movement to get to him.
Okay. Cool. Excellent. Then I'm gonna get to him.
All right, you'll be adjacent to Nyloth.
All right.
There you go, because he's in those 9 squares. Huge.
Do I get advantage for being next to Nyloth?
You do, because he is
Alright.
threatening him in melee.
I will laugh in a stereotypical dwarven hearty chuckle.
Jesus. Roll a d100. Alright, so standard critical, but good hit. You've definitely got his attention. Not that you didn't necessarily have it before, but Yes, he is definitely going to attack you first.
I will use my bonus action, though, if I can, to just say thank you to Nyloth in Elvish.
Okay.
What? And I was like, what did I do? Thumbs up.
All right, first attack. Hits. For 28 points of damage.
I'm unconscious.
And he's going to roll intelligence. And pass. Nyloth, you can take a free.
Okay. I'll continue with non-lethal. I miss.
You do, in fact. He is going to move there and take his second swing on Garrett. And miss, I believe. That hits a less than 20, so yeah, he misses. Serafina, your go. Lonzo is back down. Oh, get knocked down! I can't work! I've got 4 bed rats! I won't get my bed by a bat.
Lonzo can be down for a little bit. He'll be okay. I can come to his rescue later.
You're giving up on him?
It's like, heal! And then he stands up, swing,
Just stay
heal!
He's been doing work,
swing,
though.
Instead, I'm going to attempt to inflict wounds on him.
Make your attack roll.
Come on.
Miss a Rooney.
For fuck's sakes.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Mr. Kynes.
I'm gonna move forward a little bit and level 1 Cure Wounds on Mr. Lonzo.
You're
Thanks,
standing
boss.
on top of Buckle on my screen. Or somebody, I think. No? Maybe
Am I?
not?
It's the crypto
Nope,
camel
it's just the
map.
terrain being done.
Yeah, it's just your weird camouflage map.
Yep.
Oh,
It's
finally
good for
see
stealth.
crack.
Take 5.
Lonzo up with 5.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna roll to see if I notice that. Nope. He doesn't look behind him. He's focused on Garrett now.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Garrett, your turn.
So he's actually focused on me?
He
Good.
seems he's targeted you last, so yeah, he's focusing you currently.
Alright, move in, doing the whole bang of my hammer against the shield thing, and I'm going to attack. Is Serafina giving me advantage?
No, because she was spellcasting.
Okay, back that up.
Hit.
Don't matter. I'm going to use my last spell slot of the day, level 1, to Divine Smite,
Good roll.
and then follow up with one more attack. Oh, and fail.
But that one misses. Let you make an intimidation check to keep his attention on you.
Oh, cool. Alright, I'll do that. Yes!
Done.
I mean, I'm going to be squished next round, but...
But regardless of whether Lonzo attacks or not, he's going to definitely target you first.
Okay, good.
All right, Rick.
I have a question.
Shoot. Oh, damn. Just roll the damage again and don't roll your second blast. I'll give you the extra crit.
Okay.
Generous DM is generous.
Generous.
And he's not even going to get a roll on his athletics. So let me
You
figure
should.
out.
Oh wait, he doesn't get to roll a D100. I was gonna say you should roll the D100 for shits and giggles, but you don't get
So you
that
said-
spell.
Normal roll, right?
Just roll your Eldritch Blast damage again, because I'm auto giving you a second crit.
Okay, so just do this then.
No, roll the damage from the Eldritch Blast crit.
Oh, okay.
again.
So 1d10 plus 3.
No, roll.
Click
Just
on
look
Eldritch
out.
Blast.
Just click on the Eldritch Blast under the 220s again. There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
So that's 20, 35 points of damage. Oof, he's in rough shape. And Garrett, you get a free.
35 points. 45.
And Seraphina, you also get a free. 17 hits.
7 more.
Uh-oh. Roll a D100. Biddy.
Chitchy chipper tooth.
Would it regenerate back if it's a tooth?
Maybe. Make a dex save.
Well, do her bones regenerate? Because that's what teeth are. Mouth bones.
All right. Seraphina, you fall, you drop your mouth. Just kidding. But you are stunned for the next round. You
I
bang your
fall
head
and drop my mouth.
You try to lean in and bite him, and you just fall flat on your face and bonk your head against a stone sticking out of the
My
ground.
mouth
and-
falls off, and when it's on the ground, it says, "Can anybody find my mouth?"
Yeah, it just gets knocked
Just like
around.
a
I just
talking mouth
imagine
on the
it-
floor.
Like when an undead has its like bottom jaw missing, and you gotta go find that and reattach it.
No, you don't. You can't drop your mouth. Yeah. It like cartoon gets pushed around to the back of your head for a second. All right, and that was on Rick's turn. So that brings us to Nyla.
I move at thing. I hit at thing non-lethally.
Normal roll. $20 hits. Good hit.
9.
And does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Mr. Lonzo.
Gonna stand up again. And I'm going to go right. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack at it.
All right.
I'm gonna go next to. Not next. No. I'm gonna go right here if I can. And I'll take.
All right. You have advantage because Trip's threatening.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
27 hits. I'll just tell you, his AC 17. You figured it out by process of elimination by now.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled the damage before he even told me it hit. So.
Second attack.
Oh, second attack, yes.
16, it just misses.
First miss.
All right, so he's going to move. Let me see who that gives a free to. It's definitely going to give a free to Lonzo,
Hell yeah.
and that's it.
Free with advantage?
Yes. Based on his positioning. All right, roll your damage. He's still up. So Garrett, race. First one misses. And the second one hits. Yeah, that hits
22.
because it's 22.
Yep.
God, that's like the third time I've hit you right on your AC, isn't it?
Yep.
Jesus.
It's alright. I'm gonna survive. I'm a believer.
23
No, you're
points of
not.
damage.
I'm
No,
gonna make
no.
sure you die after
That's-
that shit.
2 more. That's 2 more that I had. I'm unconscious.
So Garrett's dead.
But you
now.
kept him off Lonzo for a
I'm
round,
not
so
dead. I'm
there's that.
unconscious.
Hey, you
I
protected
did.
MVP, so it's all good.
All right, Seraphina. Go for an inflict. Do it. You won't. Fucking inflict him. You won't.
I will. This time, level 2.
Ah, debated.
Immune to infect.
You heal the stone giant.
How am I hitting off 13 on every fucking roll? I use this.
Did you?
Oh my god.
Did you pay your Roll20 subscription?
Not enough, apparently.
That's
Inflict
what
wounds
it,
is
you gotta
hot garbage.
you gotta go to you gotta bump up your tier of subscription for Roll20 if you want good rolls.
I just cannot hit with this.
Just rolling death saves. So does that complete your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Davian Cans.
I'm going to move next to Garrett and give him Cure Wounds
Oh!
at level fucking 3.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, though. That's so funny. Oh man.
That's the second time you've healed me to 14 after I've
Oh,
healed myself to
jeez.
14.
Oh jeez. Does that complete your turn?
Yes.
All right, Garrett.
I am going to stand up. Shake my head a little bit. Can I hit him if I move here?
You certainly can. You have advantage.
Oh boy, okay. It's probably one of my worst ideas, instead of backing out and doing something about that.
Oh damn.
Or one of your best ideas.
Roll a d100. 52. You're using bludgeoning.
Yep.
All right. That's +1 on the critical.
Okay, so here's that. Man, I'm getting a lot of these tonight. What's that? 13, what is it, 24?
How do you want to do this?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
You got it.
Smash out his knee, and then when he comes down, hit him right side of the head. Gah!
And with like the sound of like a tree branch snapping, just this loud crack as his neck dislodges, hangs limply, and he falls to the ground.
And just
And there's a bit of poetic justice there. You brought him to -2.
Yay!
No, that is how you kill.
End combat, open session.
I want to kick it once, just. And
No
then
roll
I'll do it.
required.
I immediately assess the surroundings. Like I back up and I look around, see if anything else is happening.
And I'll
Roll
start
perception.
searching it.
Doesn't appear that there's any more giants coming. You just see all the normal stuff that you saw before. The storm clouds are continuing to swirl overhead. And with an 18, I'll tell you that for a moment as these clouds are churning overhead, you could swear you saw like the image of a skull in the clouds. Before it, warps and falls apart, but...
All right, I'll ignore that. I'll just think I'm seeing things.
All right.
I'll sheath my sword. I don't see any others.
Yeah, I'll just continue searching these.
I really wish it would tell me the experience in Roll20, but it does not. So, give me one moment, and I will figure out how much experience you all get. Because I'm sure you probably want some of that, right?
Can we have a double XP weekend or something sometime?
yes, please.
No.
But I'm so close to level.
You might get it. I mean, you just killed 2 stone giants.
Yeah, we're
And
probably
I
not
paid
that, though.
$2.99 for a loot crate that may or may not have XP in it, but always has something that I need. Because
Yeah, that's not
loot
great.
crates aren't
Hold on, I gotta
gambling,
find my
because
book.
you always end up with something instead of
They're
nothing,
called chests.
and that's
in
gambling.
D&D.
Monster Man. Here we go. Tell me about monsters. So, you guys can do any normal stuff you would want to do.
I'm searching them. So.
Sit down. I'd like to sit down.
I'll prepare them to be ritualized to Moander. Big meal.
If you're searching, roll investigation.
Okay, there we go. All right.
Okay, they are both wielding great clubs. You find a potion of greater healing on the one that did not use a potion.
Okay.
And additionally, you find roll a d20.
Nope.
20 gold pieces. Make it 30 because you rolled a natural 20.
All right.
So that's split between the two giants. They had 30 pieces of gold. You know, one probably had like 14, the other had 16, that type of thing.
I will take the potion, and I will offer the half the gold to Garrett.
Thank you. That will come in
There's
handy.
some sort of
Someplace we
party
can
part?
sell.
Is there?
I just kind of hold out the bag of holding I now have.
I'll put the 15 gold in the bag of holding.
All right, are you guys ready to mark your experience?
Yeah.
Yes.
You all get
7.
950 experience each.
That was a pretty tough encounter. $737 away.
Should have it within an encounter or two if if you're continuing to fight giants, you get quite a bit for them. So
I'm still like 4,000 away. Damn it!
We're gonna grind some giants. 4,000?
Yep, I'm at 19,303 out of 23,000 to level 7.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of plunk right down, and there was at least 3 more that we saw, and I heard a whole lot of them. We're gonna have to take this very, very carefully.
yeah, the
What?
last thing you want to do is get swarmed by giants, because then you're all definitely going to die.
Can we sneak past them, or should we just run?
How quickly do they reproduce?
Years, I
All
assume.
nature.
I don't think that they're just going to be popping them out and throwing them at us, if that's the question.
About the same as any other species.
Okay, so what we do is we go back into the woods, and we come back tomorrow and kill 2 more, and we keep doing that.
Pull. We need somebody to pull. Feign death.
Yeah, can we get like a hunter, Eyes of the Beast doing there?
Now, Trip, if you were guarding a stronghold and you posted 2 guards at an entrance and found out that both of them had been killed, would you continue just putting 2 there? Probably not.
If I was a big dumb giant, probably.
They're not that dumb.
Stone giants are unfortunately intelligent.
Hill giants are dumb as fuck, but stone giants are less dumb as fuck.
Too bad they're not stoned giants.
I just thought all giants were like 8 intelligence.
Nope. Cloud giants, storm giants, they're actually very intelligent. And those you
Why
do
are
not
there
want to
different
fight.
kinds of giants? Why isn't there just giants?
Could that
Why
be
are
so
there
boring?
different kinds of dwarves, elves, anything else?
Yeah, what kind of question is that, Trip? Jeez. Come on now.
Racist.
Because it's making it complicated.
There should just be one class called people.
Well, life's hard when you're a brave adventurer. Alright, so what are you guys doing? Are you staying in the forest or are you moving in?
They were standing in front of just an open entrance, right?
Well, there's the stairs leading up, which is open, and then the stairs leading down, which is closed.
You want to rest for an hour? One short rest? And then try and stealthily move through it?
Yeah, we should probably at least take a little bit of rest before we push in.
You guys can short rest, roll your hit die.
I'll use my Song of Rest to give you an extra 1d6.
Cool.
Yeah, I would say roll your d6 first.
Mm-hmm.
That way you don't have to spend additional hit die if you don't need to.
And I get all my Bardic Inspiration back.
Yep, and Lou, you get any spell slots back that you had expended, because warlocks get theirs back on a short rest.
I didn't use any.
Oh. Just
You
for
holding
future
out on us?
reference, then.
Fuck.
Fuck yeah, dude. There's like a shit ton of
He
fucking
put out-
giants, motherfucker. I put out a shit ton of damage, bitch. Fight me.
He did put out quite a bit of
Yeah.
damage. So.
After rolling 4 1s in a row.
But like that's the good thing about this party is like he could just sit back and Eldritch Blast from a distance while you guys keep the giants busy in melee.
I'm sorry I can't sing lullabies, smack people on the ass, and give them a couple hit points.
Yeah, fly away on your
Damn.
broom. Broom
You
boy.
can't talk about my commanding
Whatever,
officer like
dude.
that.
I didn't get no fucking damage taken. I'm playing it safe.
Me neither.
Gonna
was
NJP
it.
your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a car. What do you got? Nothing.
I'm fucking on a working party cleaning the air up here, alright, with my broom.
Lose your air support.
Yeah.
Dropping hot shells.
Danger close air support, son.
Danger close.
How much is it use?
Not really. I mean, I was kind of like mediocre close.
Well, it could have been danger close if you didn't have luck.
Right? Yeah.
So, wait, are we doing a short rest?
Yeah.
You are
Yes.
doing a short rest.
Okay. I would like to get my level 2 spell slot back that I used from doing the druid thingy, natural recovery. Recover half my level of spell slots back. So I only used one.
So let me just know when you guys are done doing your short rest stuff.
How many spell slots can I get back?
Probably none.
Yeah, mine's a druid
don't get
thingy
any-
that I did.
You don't get any back on a short rest as a cleric.
Ah, okay.
Hey, Thug, I got a question. While we're taking this short rest, since I'm a badass and I don't really need it, if I take these crossbow bolts and dip them in this euphoric stuff that's mixed with the beer, is it gonna, like, would I know if that would actually, you know, give me a chance of fucking anything up I hit with these, or is it too,
Let's see. As a warlock, I'll let you make a nature roll with advantage.
okay.
You're pretty sure that's not going to work.
Okay.
Because it's not exactly a poison, but I'm using the same kind of rules as I would for a poison. It's not an injury poison.
Okay. Well, then I'm
So,
going to
Basically,
use the
injury
rest of my-
poisons, they become effective because they cause bleeding, they open up the skin and get direct contact with the blood. Euphoria toxin is usually like an inhaled mist, but ingestion also works.
Well, no, I was wondering, like, if I put because the euphoric toxin is mixed with the beer, because I was spiking it. Because what happened was, remember, I poured the euphoric toxin in the cask, right?
Right.
To spike the drink, and then I was like, well, I mean, this could still come in handy, so I kind of emptied more of the flask and like filled it back up. So now it's like, I don't know how many parts fucking booze to how many parts
diluted,
of the
for sure.
euphoric. Right. So that's what I was wondering. It's like, if I dip these arrows in this, is it strong enough where if I shoot it, it's gonna have the same effect as it's drinking some of? Okay. Okay.
Like I said, it's just the wrong delivery system.
Okay. Well, then I spend the remainder of my short
It would
rest
only
silently
work if
judging
you were
my
able
party.
to shoot a crossbow bolt down something's throat and into its stomach.
Okay.
But simply injury with a crossbow bolt isn't going to be enough for it to convey the toxin.
I got you. No, that's fine. That's what I was asking.
I got you. All right, so you guys start moving into the mountain, climbing up the stairs.
Can we get a stealth spell?
Pass without trace.
Mark your spell. And no rolls required for perception, but I need all of you to make nature rolls.
I would like to speak and say something to the group and say, well, thank you everybody for making sure that I didn't die. Very nice of you. I do appreciate it.
All right. As you walk up and approach the stairs, suddenly above you, you just hear a loud, thunderous booming sound, just boom, 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 followed by like a train approaching. Garrett and Davian, avalanche! Are you in or are you out?
In.
What's the corridor like?
So the avalanche is rolling down. We have to decide whether or not we're diving into the tunnel or backing away. Is that
Correct.
the question?
Backing away from an avalanche as it's coming down does
Yeah.
not seem like it would work at all. So I'm
Dive,
probably
dive,
won't make
dive!
Yeah, I dive into
Yeah.
the tunnel.
All right, you guys all dive in.
Yeah, I move to the back of the party and I try to get everybody in.
All right, so you start running into the mountain down these corridors. I'll end up placing you guys at a point that makes sense. I just got to find the correct map. But, you know, maybe a minute after you guys run in, you can hear the thundering of rocks and stone and snow falling behind you, and the entrance now no longer lit up. So, doesn't seem like you've got a retreat option at this point. Further complicating matters, because life isn't hard enough when you have to fight giants.
Uh-huh.
With the exception of the new additions to the party, you guys can roll insight.
I take my snowblower out of my magic bag of holding.
Gust of wind, that'd work.
no gas. Oh.
I just ask X then to try to heal it.
No.
May.
All
Ooh,
right.
insight, hold up. There it is.
May have missed it. We all
This
doing
is the
insight?
correct one.
Thought so.
Not the new guys.
Correct.
You guys. Sorry.
All right, and that should all be accurate. So, there we go. I moved you, like, I'm not gonna have you go through like the entrance area again. But Garrett, Seraphina, and Nyloth and Rick, you would remember this is the map where you had originally fought the giants. So the waterfall is in a chamber north of you, and you know that to the west there's like a small little area with a burned out campfire. You had found some stuff there where somebody had gotten squished.
Okay. I'm just for the record, I'm still on the broom.
Okay, that's fine. So, open session.
I'll just kind of get down, respectfully and solemnly, and like give the ground a little kiss and say, "I love the ground." Love the
And
ground.
I'm pretty sure I got this right, but you have dark vision as a dwarf, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
thank God. It's tired now.
Dwarves are so fucking weird, man.
So
So it's-
the humans are blind, but I think everybody else can see, right?
I cast light onto my sword.
Okay.
Thank the mountain and hope for safe travels.
Should probably move that then off of my character onto his.
Does yours
Do you want
still
light?
have light on it?
Do you want light, Garrett?
If it works for you, I don't need to be the person with it. But,
Okay, I cast light on your shield.
Okay.
okay.
I believe you can only cast it on one thing at a time. Yep, the spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it.
Okay, well I cast it on his shield since he already has it. No need
Okay.
to fumble around
Makes
with
token
light.
management easy.
Yeah. GM admin work right there.
Beautiful. All right, so open session.
Garrett, do we have to go back into their fortress, or is there other ways through the cave?
Out of character, recall that the waterfall kept going down, and then there was a cliff as well, right? Besides
Yes.
the ladder up. So,
Maybe the avalanche messed with the waterfall.
it's something we should investigate and see. There may be other ways through.
You've been here before?
We have. We were briefly taken prisoner by the giants. And we managed to escape. But through Richard's help.
Yeah.
Okay.
We tried to talk with them, and then someone attacked them. So
Okay.
There's the big dragonborn guy. But they're probably not gonna talk to us. Especially with him. Little Fluffer Dan.
I agree.
Yeah, it's
People
probably
are
pretty
moving.
smart.
Make sure you keep your tokens updated.
Um,
Don't be the guy who's like 30 years behind the rest of the group.
this map looks different.
Map looks
It
visible.
shouldn't.
Oh no, here we go. Okay. So we're checking out the avalanche or the.
It's not as
waterfall.
laggy as last time, which is nice.
It's
I
a little
turned off
laggy
the-
for me.
I
It's a
turned
little
off
laggy
the
for me.
advanced fog of war. That's why.
Okay. The waterfall was what, up here or over
False.
here? Over here. There we go.
All right. So immediately, Garrett, you notice that the flow of the waterfall, which was just like thundering, like standing under a faucet turned all the way up, has slowed. So there's still water coming down, but it is not nearly as powerful as it was before.
Okay.
But still, obviously, a very dangerous climb if you were to try to climb up that. Because, you know, it's wet stone. It's
Sure.
slippery.
What about?
And polished because of, you know, years of erosion.
Yeah, makes sense. What about down? What's down look like? Dark and watery?
Or a fun slide.
Looking down,
Yeah.
it just goes to the limit of your vision. Just straight down.
Garrett, throw a rock. See if there's a behind the waterfall.
I throw a rock to the waterfall, but I think it bounces off the slippery wall.
Yep, and clack, clack, clack. Falls down the hole.
Can I fly up on my broom to see what's up?
Ooh, do that.
Your broom isn't, like... Your broom is the length of an average broom. You're not going to be able to do that.
What do you mean?
Well, you could hold the broom vertically, but then you're going to have to make athletics checks to stay on the broom.
Oh,
It's
because it narrows up where it wouldn't fit going the other way is what
You
you're saying?
get stuck, basically.
Mm.
So you could angle it vertically, but then you're going to have to make athletics checks to actually hold on to the broom because it's not going to be between your legs, like
if I-
holding you up that way.
But if I tie myself to the broom,
There's a chance that you'll come loose, but it would be better than just holding it with your bare hands.
You have smelly body parts?
I'm just saying, like,
just
would
put
it
some
be
vinegar
a
on it.
check if I tied myself to it.
No check to tie yourself to it. That's
No, I'm
pretty-
saying if I tied myself to the broom, would it give me a bonus to the athletics checks to make sure I don't?
You wouldn't be making athletics checks. I would just be rolling secret rolls to see if your knot comes free or not.
Okay.
And thank you very much, Libris, for the $11. It says, I like symmetry. Is that 50%? It is precisely 50%.
There you go.
So, basically, what I want you guys to do for the rest of the session, because we're very close to ending, is determine which way you're going to go. So that way I can map accordingly.
What are our
basically,
options?
Use the rest of the time to come up with a game plan.
It's up the ladder or up the waterfall?
Up the ladder, up the waterfall, down the waterfall, or over the cliff.
Oh my.
So you kind of have 4 options.
Wait,
Emma,
what's
what do you wanna
over
do?
the cliff?
We don't know.
Even if
There
Trip
was a
looks
guy
over, it
cut in
just
half.
goes down into darkness.
Okay, so it's not like a chasm we could like cross over and there's something else on the other side.
Nope.
It's just going down the cliff.
Basically, like right where you see the skeleton, like the floor ends there, and then it's just sheer drop into darkness, and you don't know what's down there. And that same hole doesn't continue upward the same way the waterfall does. So if you go over the cliff, you can only go down. You can go either down the waterfall or up the waterfall, or you can chance trying to get through the giant stronghold, which you've already been there, at least in the entrance area.
Up the waterfall? I got a grappling hook.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest like I'll go up the waterfall, set the grappling hook, and then wait for you guys up top.
I vote down. Either the waterfall or the hole because I'm a drow and I like down.
I can get behind
It would
down.
be easier to go up than it would be to go down.
I think it's easier to go down than to
It
go
would be
up.
much easier to go down, actually.
Down
It's kind of like knowing what's on top of me, you know.
I mean, just like physically speaking, it's much easier to go down a rope than it is to climb
Yeah.
up one.
Well, Rick, why don't you go reconnoiter up the waterfall?
Reconnoiter.
Mm-hmm.
Can he though? Without difficulty?
Seraphina could turn into a bat and fly up.
That's not a bad idea. What do you think
That'd
about
be
Oh.
a better idea. to be
What,
fair.
and tell you
even-
if you're gonna
well-
die if you go up there?
Here's the thing. In your normal form, like the waterfall's not pummeling you anymore to the point where there's just no chance of climbing up. If you're a tiny little bat, that thing's just gonna swat you down the hole.
Okay, never mind.
Like
I guess we're
it's still flowing enough that where a bat is not gonna just be able to fly up there.
I got you. Okay.
Especially like with your wings getting wet and shit like that.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of it differently. Because I thought
mean,
there
she-
was like that
She could potentially
gap.
climb up much easier than she could fly up, but that's going to be very slow going. And again, she's a tiny bat, so it wouldn't take as much force to knock her free. But then again, she has wings. It's something to consider.
So is it just a hole in the ceiling with like water coming out of it, not like where that space would be, like the water's going down and then you could be like the water's here and you could be like here?
Okay, Trip. You've been to like a bank drive-through, right? So you know the pneumatic
Yeah.
tubes? It's kind of like that.
Oh.
This would just be a solid tube, except you can enter it at this point. But it goes
Okay.
straight up, straight down. And obviously the walls are like rough hewn, but polished smooth from probably decades of erosion.
Is it naturally occurring or could this have been a piping system?
I will allow you to roll nature with advantage because this is stone type stuff. Additionally, Joey, you can make the same roll because you're a dwarf.
Hell yeah. Is that history?
Also with advantage.
Nature? Or history?
Yeah, nature. Naturally occurring for sure.
Okay.
Maybe the hole itself, you know, could have been something else ages and ages and ages ago, but there's no way of determining that. You don't see any, like, metal or any brackets or anything like that that would indicate that there had been construction there. And also, like, there's just too much erosion where you, like, for example, like, Lonzo might notice the scoring that, like, a pick would make. But, again, too many years have passed. So you're 90% sure I'd say that it's naturally occurring. There's a small chance that it's not, but it's more likely that it's naturally occurring. Hi, Blue! This is a little one paw.
Yeah, she usually likes to whenever I hold her, just really whenever she lays down or anything, completely
Superman.
outstretched. Like arms, it's weird.
Super Blue!
Yeah.
Hey, Davin, could you put light on a rock and throw it down the hole? Over here. Big chasm.
Yeah, I can do that. Choose a rock. Make it a good one.
I give him just a rock on the ground.
Good rock.
All right, I cast it. Chuck it over the side.
Okay. Falls downwards, downwards, downwards. Till it's just a tiny little speck of light, and then you can't even see it anymore.
Well,
Your estimate is that it goes down at least miles.
I step back from the edge.
I like this idea.
Going down the
And I
cliff
assume
side?
you recast light on Garrett's shield.
Yeah.
Okay. I just
For admin
saving
purposes.
myself some time fucking with tokens. It would be
Yeah, Garrett.
so useful if they could just add like a little check mark thing to the light thing of like torch like
I had that set
the
up on-
standard light things, right? Like the standard light radiuses, and just have it in like a little checkbox thing. That would
I
be
had that set up
so
on
Drop-down
fucking
menu.
useful.
I had that set up on Roll20 when I used to use it. I just had a little thing at the bottom. You had to select which token, but you could do light on, light off. Like give torch, take torch.
Yeah, I suppose there's probably a way for me to macro it, but I suck at that kind of shit.
Check and see if I still have mine saved.
I think that rules out going down the cliff.
I don't know
Maybe I
Featherfall or
could
anything,
go
so
to the Underdark.
But we're not trying to get to the Underdark. We're trying to get through the
What does
mountains.
that sound? Oh,
I think
it's
the
a train.
Underdark's safer than this mountain.
So, I guess that's what, climb up the waterfall now, or climb up the ladder?
it's up or down the waterfall and then the ladder.
Yeah, but I have the strong suspicion that the waterfall goes down the same miles that the cliff that it's immediately next to goes down.
That's probably a good assumption.
That would be a fair assumption. Especially having been outside, you didn't see the water coming out of the mountain anywhere. It's got to go somewhere, right?
Yeah, probably.
Like what I'm saying, like there's no outlet coming out of the wall forming like a river or stream, you know, that
No,
type of
I
thing.
got you. Yeah. Okay. So I guess those in favor of the ladder. Okay. Climbing up.
At least that's one eliminated.
Yeah.
Okay. Climbing up the waterfall next session. Is that
Yeah,
what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah.
we'll try waterfall.
All right, up the waterfall it is, and thank you for taking the time to do that so I can map accordingly.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't quite sure. Like I've got like the next map done, but you guys wouldn't get to that tonight anyway. But I can continue that route. I didn't want to overmap. I did a lot of that in the past, and it's really annoying to like spend hours on maps that never get used.
Oh, yo, dog, it's just exclamation point torch.
What?
That's what I have, yeah. Exclamation point torch.
Yeah, it must be a macro or something, because
How do you edit your macros again?
it's under the settings.
Yeah, I clicked on the
Like
macros.
if you go under the cogwheel, there should be like a macro thing under there.
Yeah, and I went to macros, and then I selected the macro I already had set up, edit macro, and the actions are just exclamation point torch.
Yeah, I don't know.
I remember it working. Remove torch. And... yeah. Huh.
All right. Is there anything else that you guys want to make note of or do before we end the session? Also, it's too early for you guys to take a long rest. But that's probably something that you'll want to think about doing in the
Well,
future.
We waited the entire day, right? Waiting for it to get dark again to wake Seraphine up.
Pre-combat, you were all long rested. Yes.
Right, but that was after like a full 16-hour day, more or less, I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
So going into the battle with the giants, you guys were all long rested, but you've also expended a lot of spell slots, is what I'm saying. But it's too soon now for you guys to take another long rest. Not enough time has passed. It's only been like 6 hours since you guys woke up.
Yeah, that's what Buckle linked is what I.
No, let me. Right, so it was dawn. These guys showed up, right? We burned Leviathan.
Dusk. Because you guys are on nighttime schedule.
Sorry, yes. And then we had to wait a couple hours. So what time is it now?
About midnight.
Okay.
Maybe a little after, maybe a little before.
Okay. I thought these guys came later than they did. Everything's cool.
Yeah, I kind of might have screwed up the timing a little bit there, but yeah, essentially they shortly after dark.
Cool. It was
So,
probably me
a
just
little
not paying
after
attention.
dusk, yeah.
Got it. Good to go.
All right, cool. I want you all to take 25 bonus experience because DM kindness. You guys did a really good job fighting those giants, and you exhibited excellent teamwork as far as keeping everybody up.
Woo.
Yay, Blue, we got XP. Yay.
Take
Blue's
25,
happy.
Blue.
Take 25, Blue.
I'll take Blues.
No, that's okay.
He's my companion. I'll just take it.
No, that's all right.
You can get down, Blue. Oh, we're safe. That's cool.
Man, 25,000 extra experience. That's really generous. Man.
I'm level 9 now.
I will take experience away from you.
I was kidding, for the record.
Yeah, I know.
It's the alcohol talking. I wasn't serious.
All right, so awesome session. A lot of ups and downs. We
A
lost.
lot of ups and downs.
We,
Good
yeah,
one.
I didn't even intend it that way, but you know what? Take 10, Joey.
Yes.
Get caught up. That was good. I didn't even think of that. So we can go through and do our favorite moments and our shout outs. And once again, if you guys are not familiar, definitely give Ewok a follow. He's taking a short break from Divinity of Pain for an indeterminate amount of time, but he will be back in the future. So definitely give him a follow. Great streamer, excellent member of the community, and all around awesome dude. Very, very entertaining. So I did a shout out for him before, but we'll do another one now. And let's start with the new guy.
Yo, FNG.
New guy. Libris. Sound off like you got a pair.
Hoorah. So, hi, I'm Ex Libris. I've been a part of this community for a little bit. This is my first time actually playing on Know Your Role, with the exception of like sub games. So I had a lot of fun. My
Awesome, dude.
favorite part was probably the giant fight. I think we had a lot of good tactics, like Thog said.
Good
With
tactics
movements.
and good teamwork got you through that battle.
Yep. So, I stream things every once in a while. I've been streaming a lot this month. I'm going to try and get affiliate, because I want my own emotes, because I'm vain.
Agreed.
Yep. So, give me a follow. I'll stream some Metal Gear Solid 5, or maybe some Rainbow Six Siege. That's what I'm playing a lot lately, because I've been playing with Dust Talk, who plays on this channel occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good dude, and he's been making me play games with him because he's weird like that. Yeah, there's Dust. He's a cool dude. But yeah, we've been playing games a lot together, and that's about it.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely check out Libris, and thank you again for the $11, dude. That really helps me out a ton. And I will do the announcement at the end. Please don't
Sure.
let me forget.
Those $11 were for me because I didn't like to see that bar just slightly to the left.
Hey man, whatever works. I appreciate it regardless of your motives. All right, so that is Libris, and of course, welcome to the team. You've been a great part of the community for a very, very long time. I think you're usually like the first guy in chat for like all these streams, and you also helped me out a ton with some class stuff for the new sci-fi game.
Yeah,
And,
I'm looking forward to your reveal.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very cool. So again, thank you, and that brings us to Trip.
Hi.
Who's not allowed to have any fun. Nobody wants to go to the Underdark.
Right? Why everyone shows up looking for Garrett? No one wants to go to the Underdark or interested in cool things. They always want to fight weird shit like giants and not go try and hang out with dragons and befriend them. They never want to worship Moander. Like, I just don't get it. But my favorite part was being the one on watch when Danderfluff's got to leave, because Nyloth would understand the need to go do something, and it was just like, yep, you go do your thing. I'll be waiting. Other than that, I also really liked kill stealing the giant. I was pretending to be Solid Snake and shoot, sneak, 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 sneak. I stream stuff and things at twitch.tv/Trippenstein, at Trippenstein on Twitter.
Nice. Which brings us to the Ammo Bird, who did some healing tonight. Holy shit. Mark your calendars.
You sure
Cleric
Garrett's attunement
I'm
thing didn't work?
evil. I felt bad for attacking the party.
That's true.
Oh, yeah. Way to make
Dick move.
It's not in my best interest. I might be evil, but I'm not stupid.
So I
Um,
You
don't.
said it.
It's okay. I'd beat you in a 1v1.
We can
You
get
can't
to
hit
that
me.
another time. Try and keep party inviting to a minimum.
Anyways, there's my links in chat. Ewok Scott, thank you, Ewok. I make things occasionally, sometimes. And occasionally I stream. And favorite part was probably the fact that Joey's new character almost already died. If I hadn't healed him, who knows? That might have happened.
Yeah,
And
Giant
that would have been
orbs.
infinitely funny, though.
Jared hadn't have healed me. If Libris hadn't healed me.
I think everybody but Trip healed you. Yeah, everybody but Trip and Rick healed you.
That's gonna be
And
my
Rick
assumption.
can't.
I mean, I could, but you wouldn't like the way I did it.
Oh, yeah.
If it gets me,
Yeah, I
Maybe
didn't really
Schwantz
cast any
healing.
spells in combat. I've just used Pass Without Trace. today.
Shillelagh.
Rick only knows sexual healing.
Rick feeds you a pork quesadilla. It tastes like sweat.
He pours a liquid down your throat.
It's thick.
It's urine.
viscous.
And that's it.
All right, that brings us to the Soul Party Paladin now. Hey,
Hooray,
Party
finally.
Paladin.
Hi.
Put your hands in the air.
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
My favorite part tonight was contemplating with Lou early on about what classes these guys were going to be, and we thought that Libris was going to be a fighter and that Joey was going to be a Xanathar-themed bard. And we got them reversed!
Yeah.
nice.
How about that College of Swords?
I like it.
I dig it.
So, yeah, I don't stream. I just kind of hang around here and then, roleplay a bit. And then I'll be here next Sunday, too. So, that's me.
Awesome. And that brings us to Lou, aka Rick.
My favorite part was how before the rest of the group made a ruling on the attacks opportunities on things getting moved, I didn't move any of the giants, but the moment they fucking did, the giants were getting pushed everywhere.
That's
Yeah,
gonna come
and
back
you
to
know,
bite us
don't
pretty hard
I'm
today.
not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna fucking use this mechanic every chance I get to fuck you guys. But fair's fair. If you guys get attacks of opportunity on forced movement, then I do as well. So
Oh, no, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I just thought it was funny because, like, before that,
yeah,
it
it doesn't
it wasn't
make any difference to me. Sorry, you
like
cut
getting
out. Lou.
pushed around. Oh, I was just saying it was funny because before the ruling, like,
You
the
couldn't
dice
get
roll,
fuck- yeah. They were just holding
no deal, it
fast.
doesn't really matter. And then the moment that fucking it cuts over, like, they're moving left and right. So, you
Yeah,
guys
that was
can
good,
thank
man.
me for that extra damage.
You didn't blow any spell slots? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you probably
Didn't
knocked
need
a good
to.
2 rounds off of the combat just by provoking attacks of opportunity. So, best defense is a good offense, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, well done.
thank you. Appreciates me.
And Ewok's taking care of all the links. Thank you very much, Ewok. Which brings us to Joey. Chumbawamba.
My new character is fun. I'm glad that Ewok's gonna be back eventually because I was kind of excited about playing a dwarf because of Dandruff and all that. So looking forward to that. My favorite part is probably definitely the giant fight, getting knocked down, standing up repeatedly like 5 times in a row. I think that was fun.
Yeah, I think it was at least 5, to be honest.
Yeah.
Could have been more, actually.
Yeah. I feel like that's not even anywhere close to what Lonzo's like all-time record is.
Yeah, probably not, no.
But yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow on my channel. Watch Heroes of Endor on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And we got an awesome special guest joining us this Tuesday. It's going to be sweet. The group is going to begin their journey to try to escape from, I can't say the name of the plane, but a place that is evil and hellish.
I expected as much. I mean, I did kill an angel and all.
Yeah.
Which that was an amazing session. Like
That was a lot of fun.
that's easily like in one of my top 3 favorite sessions I've ever played in all time. So, and I mean, I've been playing for a long time.
Yeah, that means a lot coming from you. So thank you.
I can't wait until that catches up in the comic book just so I can see the illustration of just. Well, I don't want to say anything, but you guys should go back and watch the VOD of last week's because the whole session was just pure fire. It was fucking just running on all cylinders.
That's all I gotta say. Make sure you read the webcomic as well, because it updates every Tuesday and Friday at 3 p.m. by NatureBots.
Right on. And Libris, see if you can get in for one of those art streams and get a portrait made for your character so you can fit in with the rest of the group.
Sure. Toss them some money. They did some work for me in the past.
Nice, nice.
He has to have a 2-week grace period of being an outsider with no portrait.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can. I have a little portrait up on my character sheet. I guess you can use that for temporary. But it's not a true Ron Maxwell original, so it'll stand out.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
wait till we get an original.
So, since we have finished with everybody's shoutouts, I have 2 races for the sci-fi game to announce that will become playable should we fill the goat bar by the time we run the sub game. I'm gonna need at least like another week or 2 to get this all done and ironed out into a system that I think will work. But I did do quite a bit of work while I was sick. So we will start off with the Noctude. I have a whole paragraph written, but it's only a couple sentences, so we'll be done here in a second, guys. All right, this is what I can tell you about the Noctude. These methane-breathing cephalopods are known throughout the galaxy as talented artists and brilliant philosophers. Collecting new experience with which they hone their gazook, which is raison d'etre, reason for being or existence, there is nothing more precious to a Noctude than fond memories of friends and family. Good-natured and trusting, their naivete is often taken advantage of by other races. Additionally, their unusual cyclopean appearance and habit of collecting refuse to provide themselves methane leads many to revile them as quote-unquote rot squids or just plain rotters. So, in this world where most races and other things breathe oxygen, the Noctude are usually going to be seen wearing their suits, which in a lot of aspects, because they are cephalopods, is going to look very much like the squiddies from the Matrix movies. Because they'll have to be within a closed system to breathe. So they may not always have their arm shields activated, if they're not in combat, but very, very cool. And for number 2, we are going to go with the Skrothnar. Reptilian humanoids covered in scales which vary wildly in hue, as do the frills of feathers which ring the heads of the... Shalom, coming in with 1337, says bring the space hentai. Thank you very much, Shalom. Let's get some love up in chat for her, please. So yes, the Skrothnar. Frills of feathers which ring the heads of the males of the race and mark the knees and elbows of both genders. These feathers tend to fluctuate with the mood of the individual, ranging from red for rage to deep violet for serenity and calm. A proud and ambitious species, they will seldom back down from any sort of challenge, regardless of any lack of proficiency or expertise. And Kodos! Coming in with another $2 says, you need a jump scare, Kappa. /runjumpscare.exe. Thank you very much, Kodos. Let's show them some love for those donations. Thank you very, very much. That helps me out a ton.
No, we don't have any hentai planned, but there's something else that we got going on. If you want,
I got one more sentence.
Never say never, Joey.
My bad.
So, a proud and ambitious species, they will seldom back down from any sort of challenge, regardless of any lack of proficiency or expertise. Be it a heated debate, a test of strength, or a seemingly impossible goal, the Skrothnar love a challenge. So those will be the additional playable races. And I think a lot of people are really excited for the Nock Food, because who doesn't want to have 8 limbs?
Like the methane breathers.
Yeah. Not all forms of life will be carbon-based. But that is just 2 additional races out of, I think I have 7 more? 6 or 7 more? 6. 7?
Yeah.
Something like that.
And for this particular campaign that Thog is going to be working on, I'm going to be putting together with Ron an asset pack that is tailored specifically to that we will, after that campaign, put up on the Roll20 marketplace. But it'll be a Thog lore exclusive. We're gonna
Knock
put
through
together
tokens, baby!
Shit.
Get
maps
some!
and tokens tailored exclusively to whatever Thog comes up with for his campaign/story as a little Thog exclusive.
And that is amazing. Thank you very much for that, Joey. That is super, super cool, because the sci-fi and modern tokens on Roll20 are kind of sorely underdeveloped, I guess. You know, it's mostly D&D, right? So
Yeah, we've got a ton of that stuff planned to be rolling out here soon, so.
Yeah, you can find pretty much anything like high fantasy, but when it comes to like doing something modern with soldiers is pretty easy, but like civilians, those are kind of hard to find. But yeah, I also have a bunch of different more races, but I'll be working diligently on those 2 to get them ready to play. In hopes that we fill up that go bar, which is now above 50%. Thank you guys so much. That really means a lot to me. All the donations tonight, especially I got some off-stream donations from an unnamed benefactor. You know who you are. Thank you very much. Yeah, things have been going really great. I've been getting a lot of work done. I'm feeling a lot better. Unfortunately, I had to take some time off last week because I was feeling like shit. Some other people were also not well. And usually I can, like, just muscle through it. Like, if I've just got a cold, if I've got the sniffles, if I just feel shitty, I'll go through it. You know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal. I literally wouldn't have been able to run a game because I was just running to the bathroom nearly constantly. And it would have been way too difficult to try and run a game that way. Also, you guys don't need to hear me fucking hurling in the background, so... it's for the betterment of the channel and everyone involved that I took those nights off, but... this week, we should be getting back to a normal schedule. I'm not sure if we're going to be playing this Thursday or not, because it is Thanksgiving. I need to hear back from a few people, I believe, to see if they're going to be available. If people are available, I can run. If not, we'll just, you know, it's a holiday. It happens. There's nothing that can be done about it. Family's important. So, totally get it. No big deal. But besides that, the rest of this week should be back to normal schedule. So, as Joey mentioned, I've got Heroes of Endor on Tuesday. Definitely come and check that out. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Barrows Boys channel. Monday nights, tomorrow night, we would usually have Whose Initiative Is It Anyway? Tomorrow night is something special. Tomorrow night, we add yet another person to the Know Your Role team. Chef Dietz is going to be joining us on Monday nights. And we are actually taking this improv show on the road, as they are now on a different plane known as the Twin Paradises of Bitopia. So, very, very interesting. Not the least of which is that Nikki's character, who was evil, is now good because of the effects of the plane. Which may or may not become permanent, depending on how much time she may or may not spend there. So, yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that are going on there. Wednesday night, we've got Tomb of Annihilation. Lou also joins me for that. And that is going to be a shitload of fun. I actually watched on the D&D channel last night. They did a live event from Brooklyn for... It was basically like the end of Tomb of Annihilation, which, you know, it wasn't a spoiler for me because I read ahead. But they did an amazing job with that. Dwarven Forge made some custom packs. I'm not sure if those are for sale, but they made some custom shit for that. And it was a really, really cool session to watch. And then, like I said, on Thursday, we should have the chain. Not positive because it is a holiday. So we might be streaming, we might not be. But if not, we'll definitely be back to that next Thursday. So once again, thank you all very much for coming out, watching the channel, supporting. Even though you can't sub or tip, totally fine. Just being here, being part of the community is a huge, huge compliment to me, and I really, really do appreciate it a lot. So come back, watch some of the other stuff we got, follow these other goobers, and watch the stuff that they do, and I will be hosting somebody. So make sure you show whoever that is some love. Thank you all very much, and have a good night. We wave, we say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.